Alex and Ivory just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real? believe you've done this.
Okay,
I'm back.
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? You see how hard I just dabbed on that? Do you see how freaking hard I dabbed on that? I dabbed so hard my glasses flew off. Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourselves a fantastic... What fucking day of the week is it? Wednesday. I was like, I have no idea. I'm not paying attention to what day of the week is it. What fucking day of the week is it? Alex and Ivory, congratulations on getting first. Thank you for letting everybody know about the raffles. This is your last chance to get a raffle entry for the giveaway at the end of this month, which is that 4 lucky winners are getting one game of my choice gifted to them off of their Steam wish list. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for the mushroom. Azrael, the Abyssal Blade. Howdy. Welcome in, Azrael. How you doing? Day doesn't matter anymore. Mama Turtle Bear, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. The days don't matter. The days start coming and they don't stop coming, and I've stopped caring about them. I do whatever I want, whenever I want, or whatever day I want. And today's Wednesday, and I wanted to stream, and I'm so glad to see you guys. I hope you all had yourselves a fantastic holiday. Hope you had a great holiday season. Hope you were restful. Hope you found joy with people you love. Hope you were cozy. Hope that you laughed. Hope that you felt warm and satisfied and fulfilled and cared for and appreciated and all of that. That picture is funky. You mean this picture here for Breath of Fire 3? Is pretty funky. I'm going to, right now, for your very eyes, hold on, click, and then I have no idea what's on this playlist, but this is Spotify's New Year's Eve party playlist. But Songify is also active, so please feel free to submit songs of your own choice. Oh, it's a funky beat. Let's go. It does look very cool. Making the like YouTube thumbnail image to go along with Breath of Fire 3 for when I upload them to YouTube was very funny because I use Canva to do it, right? And I take my like 8-bit pixel art face that Pirate very graciously made, and I like insert it into the image, and then I use Canva settings to like make it color match whatever person in the cover art I'm covering with my own face to make it look like it's me. But with the Breath, you can't really tell here, but with the Breath of Fire 3 cover art image, the person I'm assuming is the main character is holding their sword so that the sword blade kind of crosses over their face. So if I put my face over the hero's face, it would cover the sword, and then it looked really weird. I was like, why am I? It basically looked like I was holding, like the main character was holding the sword to their own throat, and I was like, I don't think that's the energy. So there's a lady there you can see who seems to be casting magic, who's semi in the arms of the main character, and I put my face over her face, and so I put my face over her face instead because it looks better, and so that's the vibe. Oh my goodness. How's everybody been? Exactly, mama. I think it's awesome. And who knows? Maybe it's gonna be one of those situations where when we play Breath of Fire 3, we're gonna see that character in the game, and it's gonna be like, she's gonna be awesome.
Damn. Those are nice.
We might say that too. It's hard to know. It's hard to know if we'll say that, but we can presume. Hold on. 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 like this cheeky playlist. I like this cheeky playlist. I mean, the main character's eyes are so intense, and that
With my penis.
only time will tell. Only time will tell if that's true. Oolong, only time will tell. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. We've been sick as fuck. Holidays have been fun. No, Mama, you were sick too? Did you get the upskirt in for the YouTube? Yes. Actually, hold on. Here, let me just add another image. Art. YouTube thumbnails. Breath of Fire 3. Oh no, it's just below. Well, no, actually, it's just you. It's still technically in there. Still technically in there. Hell yeah. See, listen. I make content on the internet. I know what the people want. I know how to make a thumbnail enticing. All right, I know how to make a thumbnail just. I know everybody's out here to play video games and goon. Dudson, Breath of Fire 3 is a great game. People want to see them undies. You assume she's not going commando, Dudson. You assume. You were sick too, Mama. That's brutal. I was sick. Had to cancel the stream or 2 Wednesdays ago, I guess. I had to cancel stream because I was so unbelievably sick. I cannot describe to you how intense it was. I could not have streamed. Like sometimes I've streamed before where I've been sick, but I'm like, I can still stream. Like it's not that big a deal. Or you know when you're like sick, but you're not so sick that you can't go to work, so you still go to work anyway. And you're like, it's fine. I'm going to work anyway. I'm not that bad. I couldn't have streamed. I could not have streamed. Megan and I went to the mall to do some Christmas shopping before we headed back home. And I was feeling really unwell. And I kind of knew that I was sick, but we didn't have any other time we could go and get and I had been at work actually, like doing grading in my office at work. So I was like, okay, like we have to do this. It's fine. But while we were at the mall shopping, there were a couple of moments while we were walking around where I was like, I think I might pass out. I think I might actually lose consciousness. So fucking brutal. But then so that lasted for about 3 days, and then very abruptly better. Like so suddenly, like literally on the 3rd day of being sick, I was like, oh God, this is fucking awful. Oh my God. Oh, I think it's over. Like it was so abrupt. Like I was just suddenly better. But then tragedy upon tragedies. Megan got sick. I do think it was the flu, Dutson. I do think it was the flu. I don't believe it was COVID. Looks like the male character has a 1,000-yard stare. It's true, Azrael. The main character of Breath of Fire 3 looks like he has seen something, and it's still with him to this day. It haunts him to this day. My whole house is sick right now except my brother. Bastard always manages to avoid it. Damn, Alex. That's great. Everybody in your house is sick. So many. Yeah, this is ripping through people. Yeah, the cough is still lingering, but getting there. Also had accidental dairy a few days ago, so been sick in a completely different way. Good today, though, thankfully, not 100%, but tolerable. Accidental dairy, that sucks, Mama. On the cusp, after getting sick, I also still have the lingering cough, so you guys will occasionally hear me cough today because I'm having the long cough that I seem to get every time I get sick now. Whenever I get sick now, I have a long cough for 3 to 4 months, probably more like weeks. But it lingers. But anyway, I was sick for 3 days, and then Megan got sick. And she had it worse than me and longer than me. And we actually had to delay our trip to go back to visit my family for Christmas. We had to delay it by 2 days because she was too sick to travel. We were really worried. And then we made the 14.5-hour drive over 2 days back to see my family. Got there on Christmas Eve at like 5 p.m. And then stayed with my family. And then we had to leave early. We had to leave a day earlier than we were planning on leaving because there was an ice storm here, like that was hitting here on the day we were planning on leaving. So we would have had to drive back. We would have had to drive hours through an ice storm. So we ended up leaving a day earlier. So we were 2 days delayed traveling and then a day earlier heading back. So we were there for a very brief period of time. And we drove the full 14.5 hours in one shot on that day. We were always planning on doing it in one shot, but I drove for 14.5 hours with no break so that we could get home. And we just made it. We got back with like 10 minutes of ice storm that we had to drive through. It was definitely worth it. Both ways it was worth it. We had a lovely time with my family. We had a great time with my family. I lost, me and my sister's partner lost to my dad and brother in the Crokinole tournament. We made it to the finals and we lost in the final game. No, it was good. It was still a really good trip. We got to see some of my friends. We got to be with my family for Christmas. Like, it was very, very nice. It was very good. But that 14.5-hour drive was brutal. I was so fucking tired. I was especially tired. We were both especially tired because all of the mattresses in my parents' home are cement blocks. They are not comfortable mattresses at all. They are fucking, you would be just as comfortable going outside and lying down in the driveway. Like, rock solid mattresses. So neither Megan or I ever got a good night's sleep. So we got home after a 14-hour drive and I was like, I felt like my head was swimming. I felt like I was underwater. I was so tired. It was crazy. You don't want to see those? Alex, why not? But that's what we're going to do today. Alex, you can't say no. So apparently there's a head mod feature now on Twitch, which I learned about, but I haven't actually done anything with it. I don't know what being a head mod means. And lead moderator. I don't know what it means. Hold on, learn more about roles. My family got sick the week before Christmas. Oh, that sucks. But was everyone fine? We were fine the week of Christmas while I still have a cough. You still have a cough now? That sucks. I hope that goes away soon for you, Azrael. At least, I mean, that's brutal. I'm so sorry that happened to your family, but I'm really glad that your family got well before Christmas. Yeah, a blizzard. We were literally racing a blizzard back home. Canadian winters. It was a rough drive. You've done that one before, Dutson? Yeah, it's a brutal drive. Also because about half of it is through just moose country. Half of it is through moose country with no moose fence, like no deer or moose fencing. Not that a moose would be stopped by a fence. They're not convinced atomic weaponry could stop a moose. Okay, lead moderator. Lead moderators can perform all the actions that regular moderators can, as well as the following actions. Manage the mod team, adding or removing other moderators. Add or remove the VIP role for other users. Access all channel moderation settings, whereas regular moderators would not have access to certain settings. Delete mod comments, including by other lead mods or the channel owner. Shit, I could give one of you the power to delete my comments. That's very funny. I've only done 7-hour drives, and that's been enough for me. Was driving alone though. Yeah, I was very lucky. My wife and I listened to this podcast called "We're Here to Help" with Jake Johnson and Gareth something. And it's just where they get people calling in with problems and then they try to figure out a solution to the problems, but they're also comedians, so they're being very funny about it. It was fine. And then we also listened to the entirety of Heart of Darkness on audiobook. We listened to a Kenneth Branagh performance of Heart of Darkness on audiobook. And both of those things took less than half of the drive. I did a 16-hour drive through the US, all deserty and blazing sun. I'm trying to remember how long the drive was when we went to Jasper's wedding, but I don't think it was nearly as long. I think it was maybe only like 9 or 10 hours. I obviously don't drive anyway, but I couldn't imagine that sort of length. It's kind of weird, Mama. Like, I love driving. I really do. Like, I find it is like, it offers me just enough that I have to be doing like moment to moment, that I don't mind doing it for a huge period of time. The problem with doing it for 14 hours is just that you're doing it for 14 hours, and anything for 14 hours is brutal, right? So this playlist on Spotify is really interesting to me, because this playlist on Spotify has a BPM and a key like listed. So when you look through it, you can literally see, you can know what the beats per minute are and what the key is of the song. Which is just kind of neat. But yeah, so I don't mind driving. I actually really enjoy it. I don't find it's stressful, but that's a long time. And I don't think I could have done it if I didn't have Megan there to keep me company, keep me awake, keep me focused. What is this? Slow zoom on the booty. Booish butt. That's like my brother and me. It's kind of like that, but it's like a live person who's on the call with them. So it's not like them looking at Yahoo Answers and then like trying to solve the Yahoo Answers problem. Although you're probably right that it's slightly inspired by that. They actually have people call in and they're on the phone with them, and they then get them to agree to actually do the solution that they ask for and follow up. Driving would be fine if not for the other people. Now this is correct, Oolong. This is fundamentally correct. I just don't think it helps that we don't have that sorts of distances here. Like, you can drive from top to bottom in about 10, maybe 12 hours, like top of Scotland to bottom of England. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Mama. It's just when you do a drive like this, you realize how catastrophically gigantic Canada is, because 14 and a half hours doesn't even get you close to the halfway point of the country.
I need that money. I need that money.
I don't know if you do need, I don't know if I do need that money. You might need that money. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. And thank you for that tier 1 sub, Holly, for 60 months. 60 months, Holly. Hell to the yes. That's crazy. That's so many months. That's so many months. The key in BPM is a mix thing, basically. You can make song transitions and stuff similar to that. Oh, okay, Ezra. I did not know that. Thank you. Okay, so that's like a specific thing you can design playlists to have. Interesting. But yeah, 14 and a half doesn't even get you to the halfway point. Hold on. What is the exact halfway point between the east and west of Canada? Oh God, this doesn't give me an actual answer. Hold on. Let's just say Winnipeg. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to get there. Okay. So if you were to go from Halifax to Winnipeg, which Winnipeg is not the halfway mark of Canada, but I would say is like a fairly like realistic, like that's about midway. If you drove from Halifax, which is on the East Coast, and not even the furthest point, if we went from St. it becomes more complicated if you went from St. John's, Newfoundland, but let's just say Halifax because that's the most reasonable place to start. Let's say you're driving from Halifax to Winnipeg. That is a 41-hour drive. And that's halfway. So think about that. Me driving from Halifax to here was 14 and a half hours. That's not even half of the half distance across Canada. Literally, you drive another 14 and a half hours past here and you still haven't made it to the halfway point. This country is crazy. Fox Sound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hope you had yourself a happy holidays, Fox Sound. It's great to see you. The longest drive possible here would be like 17 hours. Yeah, 17 hours and you hit everything Oolong. But here, you can literally drive for a full day and you might still be in the same province. Is this a Spotify thing or a specific person made? Because it sounds like high school when we think we're cool drinking in parks and shit. Mama, it is made by Spotify, which is to say that it is definitely like a playlist designed to be the least offensive to the most people. So it's just like a bunch of songs that you can put on in the background at your New Year's Eve party and no one will be upset by them. You know what I mean? That's what I think it is. It took 19 hours to drive to Toronto from Halifax. Yep. Somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Ontario. Exactly. That's the thing, because from Toronto to Thunder Bay, which is the next like city in Ontario before you leave Ontario, the drive from Toronto to Thunder Bay is like 19 hours. I mean, not that we actually did that. No, of course not. 41 hours is easy. So easy. Yeah, Fox Sound, you do that? It's been an interesting holiday for sure. Interesting. Did you also have, we were talking earlier, Fox Sound, our trip, me and my wife's trip to go see my family was delayed by us being sick and then shortened by us having to race an ice storm to get back home. We had a bunch of stuff happen that fucked with our holiday plans. But in the end, glad we drove and didn't fly. If we'd flown, we would have been fucked. It takes somewhere between 6 to 8 hours to drive the length of Nova Scotia. So that is correct. From Sydney to Yarmouth is 8 hours. Yeah, it's 8 hours from Sydney to Yarmouth, from tip to taint. Sorry for saying it that way. Sorry for saying that way. I've been sick basically my entire vacation. I did not make it to a single family function. That sucks so much ass, Holly. That's brutal. God damn, the super flu. So here's the thing. We could have gotten flu shots. And we should have gotten flu shots. Don't get me wrong. We are absolutely going to go get flu and COVID shots at the beginning of January here. But we found out that they gave out the wrong flu shot this year. The flu shots that they were giving out this year weren't even for the variant of the flu that's been cutting through everybody. And the fucking super flu has been fucking carving through people. It's crazy. Evil the Chaos Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. How are your holidays, Evil? Your first holidays free. Your holidays were free, Evil. You still have the cough happening? Yeah, me too. The cough's been lingering for a while for me, for sure. But anyway, we're gonna get vaxxed up. We're gonna get vaxxed up because I know for a fact that I got sick. I got sick because that's so funny. There's no way you'd have to, even if you wore that to the gym, you'd have to be wearing like a full shirt underneath it. Yeah, no, thank you for sure. That's so crazy. What was I just saying? I know that one of my students, so because I had 2 exams in December, one on the 10th and one on the 20th, and I got sick a few days after the exam on the 20th. I'm positive that one of my students who came to the exam while sick, and I got it from them. There's a lot of strep going around Nova Scotia right now. Fuck that. Strep throat is ass. Ugh. I played Cards Against Humanity with my kids. I see where they get their humor from, but it's been great. We have been gaming, eating, and in my case, sleeping. My body is like, you're safe. We need to make up for 20 years of insomnia. Oh, God. I mean, but that must feel amazing. That must feel fucking amazing, Evil. I don't know where I am at the time because you're just in between states of being absolutely asleep. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. Like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. How were your holidays? How are your and Polka Dolls holidays? No one. What did you get up to? How did you celebrate with your family? Did you have a delightful holiday? I hope you did. We got so fucked up by that Wednesday being canceled, guys. There's a bunch of stuff we have to do because we beat Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Just a game, you know? Just a game. And then we were supposed to spin the wheel to add a new game to the schedule. And I realized that I had forgotten to do that because we got to the end of the stream. So I wrote down here on my pad, spin punishment game on Wednesday. But then I got sick and didn't do that stream. So we have to spin for what game is going to be added to the syllabus. My watch is informing me I could control my stream from my phone, but I don't know in what reality I would ever do that. Like I game till 3 a.m. and then I go to bed and I wake up at like 2 p.m. There is sleep being had, but also have amazing news for me personally. 4th day without a cigarette. Okay, really quick, Mama, this one's for you.
You are watching a master at work.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Evil. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's huge. I hope that keeps going strong for you. That's so dope. That's so dope. I'm not even trying. It just happened. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Evil. Here's the problem with the Joe Hendry thing, okay? Like, no, not like Joe Hendry in general, but just with the Joe Hendry. This is the worst way to clap. As somebody who can do who like claps very loudly, and I'm often the loudest person clapping in the room, this is a bad way to clap. This is a bad way to clap. I got Polka Doll some computer hardware to level up her streaming capabilities. Oh, hell yeah. What'd you get her, no one? Polka Doll slowly on her way to having a full like NASA computer station, just like me. Multiple monitors, ring lights, USBs fucking pouring out of your ass. We need to get Polka Doll to 100 followers. Okay, can we get a shout out for Polka Doll mods? Because you should follow Polka Doll. Dark Souls saying Polka Doll's gonna play Dark Souls if we get to 100 follows. Everybody go follow Polka Doll right now. And Mama, come be a living nanny. Twins are killing us. Wait, Foxhound, wait. Foxhound, were your kids born? Foxhound, congratulations. That would make for an interesting holiday. Oh my God, I missed it because I missed it. That's so huge. Thanks, we dying. Yeah, I imagine so. But still, supreme congratulations. I hope your wife is doing well and recovering. Amazing. I'm happy, just happy fatherdom, Foxhound. That's incredible. A new fancy 4K webcam. Fuck yeah. That's really the like, I'm at a point now where I don't really need to upgrade anything for my stream setup, but if I was going to upgrade something, it would be my webcam. I just want a more versatile webcam. I want one that can rotate 360 degrees horizontally. A Razer Stream Deck, hell yeah, and super fancy headphones, hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay, we like, please, legitimately, can we get a shout out for Polkadol, so that we can get her to 100 follows, so that she will play Dark Souls, because that'll be incredible. I told you, movier, I'm not moving. She's recovering well. Tired has a new meaning to me. Yes, I do think that there is, like, everyone can get to 10 tired. Only parents can get to 13 tired. You know what I mean? Babies. I'm so excited for you, Foxhound. Congratulations. Although, yeah. Twins. 2 babies. That's so many babies. 1 baby is already so many babies. You're trying to figure out how to do that for mobile? No worries, Holly. Someone in Frankie's community had their baby too. I'm surrounded. I want baby squishies. I don't know the name to do it. Oh yeah, because what is Polkadol's actual Twitch? Because is it outside the box, or is it? Hold on. We watched. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what it actually is. No one save us. Newborns are so much work. Yeah. Do you ever think about, I mean, you're probably thinking about it right now quite a bit, Foxhound. Do you think about the fact that some animals, their young are born able to walk? Like their young are born functional? Humans don't do that. But also, those animals where their young are born functional often have like 36-month pregnancies. So parents equal 1 million tired. The hell is 13 tired? That's a small number. My apologies. As a twin myself, good luck, Foxhound. It's twin boys. Oh boy. Yeah, it's something like that. It's like is it Polkadol 66? Oh, I only put 1-6. Whoops. Polkadol 66. Yeah. Folks, if you're not following Polkadol 66, please go follow Polkadol 66 right now. If Polkadol gets to 100 followers, Polkadol will play Dark Souls, which will be incredible. Polkadol, outside the box, I did an interview for her podcast like over a year ago. She's been doing the Blood on the Clock Tower games recently, which have been so much fun, and putting out the games of us playing Blood on the Clock Tower. Very incredible person. You should absolutely go follow. Just a delight. Thank you. Thanks, Oolong. Wait, what? Indy made an emote that says thanks, Oolong? That's incredible. Thank you for dropping follows for Polkadol, folks. Appreciate you guys doing that. We can get Polkadol to 100. We can do it. Yeah, I know, 100%, Mom. I was thinking that too. I was like, it's Polkadol something. I'm like, is it Polkadol? It's like there are too many numbers to risk a guess. Too many numbers to risk a guess. I don't know why we evolved as a species. Humans need to do better when coming to the world. I don't think you're wrong, Foxhound. It is crazy. It's like giraffes born, they can walk. And I think that's wild, because I'm like, what do you mean they can walk? Like, how do they know? They've never done it before. It's not like breathing. Anyway, that's incredible, Foxhound. Supreme congratulations. I know you're extremely tired. Sorry, I got distracted doing work stuff while I'm at work. No one, get your priorities in order. It's all right. We figured it out. Plus, they have a brain. Because they have a brain and learn plus instincts. I guess there's something instinctive. I guess I don't really think about walking actively, but I'm just like, how do they learn when they're in the baby maker? Babies have nothing going on. Happy New Year, Sin Crisis. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. It's great to see you. It has been a minute since you've been in here, Sin. How you doing? How are your holidays? You lurk when working quite often? Oh, well, thank you, Sin. I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. I didn't mean to call you out. I just meant that it's like I haven't gotten the chance to chat with you in a while, and I'm very happy to. I appreciate you lurking while you're working. Holidays are nice. Have a healthy amount of anxiety about going to work. Oh no, are the Sunday scaries? Are the Sunday scaries real intense, Sin? See, for me, I'm always a little bit lucky when it comes to the holiday break and going back to work, because it's like transitioning into a new semester, right? Like the fall semester ends and then we go into the winter semester. So I'm always a little like, I get the Sunday scaries. I get a little like nervous about a new semester, but at the very least, I'm like, it's new for everyone, right? So there's kind of, I don't know, there's something a little bit more reassuring about the fact that like when I go back to work, I'm going back to something completely new, even if it's a course I've taught before. I'm lucky in the sense that I've got our annual Disney trip coming up in January, but it means a bunch of project work crammed in before we go. Yeah. You got to get a lot of stuff off your plate so that you can fully commit to that vacation. Well, that sounds amazing. I hope you guys, an annual Disney trip. That sounds like that's going to be a blast. And I've never been to Disney World. I'm scared of it because it is crazy. My book is broken. Oh, this one? The top one? Fixed it. Is this Rasputin? Oh my God, yes. Bonnie M. This song absolutely rules. Did you get work stuff sorted? I'll talk about that in a sec. Yes and no, but I'll talk about it in a sec. It is crazy, but I hyper fixated on Disney trip planning for a year and a half, and now I'm a pro. Hell yeah. You're just like, this is nothing. I go back to work on Monday, thinking about logging onto my laptop long enough beforehand and just got through all my fucking emails before actually starting work again because I'm going to have a shitload. Oh, God. It's mainly no, mama. Yeah. Okay, so guys, here's what's happened. So for a quick recap for people who didn't know, one of the two universities I worked at lost my applications to teach courses in the winter, and so they didn't offer me any winter courses. And then it was a real hell of a time getting them to basically like agree to do anything about that. And what they did end up doing was they were like, we are adding a few courses. They're going to be posted. You will have priority when applying for them. They should be up in the next 48 hours. They weren't up in the next 48 hours. It took them like 2.5 weeks to post them. And I sent an email in those 2.5 weeks being like, I'm still not seeing those. Are they actually happening or not? And then they were like, yes, they are happening. But then they were like, and just a reminder, you will have priority, but the seniority system still applies. So if someone with more seniority than you applies for one of these courses, they will get it. To which I didn't respond, even though I really wanted to. I did not email them back going, then what the fuck does priority mean? If priority doesn't mean I get priority because you've just said I won't get priority. What the fuck does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. They're just saying it to fucking calm me down, like, because they knew they fucked up real bad and they wanted me to be like feel placated, right? Like, they're bullshitting me. They're absolutely bullshitting me. So anyway, they finally post the courses, and it's 4 online courses. And I just decided not to apply for any of them. I'm still pissed that they did it, and I'm still going to potentially look into like whether or not they violated the collective agreement like that our union has with the university. Believe me, Sin, there was a couple of moments where I almost poisoned the well. There were a couple of moments where I almost sent emails that would have poisoned the well, but I didn't. But I wanted to. But anyway, I decided in the end not to apply. Yes. Yes, Holly. You forgot something because of sickness and whatnot? Okay, well, hang on. I'm gonna wrap up my story, then I'm gonna read what you said. So I ended up not applying for the courses. So I'm gonna be teaching 3 courses this semester. 1 at this university that lost all my applications, and then 2 at the other university I work at. And I'm just gonna do those because 4 courses is, guys, teaching 4 courses is brutal. It's so brutal. It gets so busy, especially near the end of the semester. It gets fucking crazy. It's exhausting. I miss things. I forget things. I can't keep track of everything. It's too much going on. And I never have any time to do all of my own work that I need to do to get jobs in the future. I don't have any time to write. I don't have any time to read. I don't have any time to like work on my applications or potentially getting jobs or work or anything like that. So I'm only doing 3 courses this semester because 4 makes it impossible. And that way, hopefully I can keep working on like getting my, the final form. Pogadol, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Pogadol, we shouted you out. We're trying to get you to 100 followers so you'll play Dark Souls. So yeah, so I'm only going to be teaching the 3 courses in the new year, and I'm fine with it. I'm fucking fine with it. It's going to allow me to get other stuff that I really need to get done because I really want to submit my dissertation to hopefully get that published as a book. I have articles I want to publish to give myself more stuff on my resume for applying for jobs. I have job applications I want to do. I just can't do it. Okay, hold on. I just had a panic moment where even though I know that I accepted a course offering and that I am teaching a course at one of the universities, I still just had a moment while telling that story where I was like, what if they fucking forgot to give it to me and I'm not actually going to have that course? And so I just have to go look and make sure. Oh my goodness. Okay, I stepped away for a moment. I didn't realize I was interrupting. So sorry. No worries at all. Have you lost faith in the future generation yet? Being a teacher, Sin? I actually think remarkably, Sin, what tends to happen teaching undergrads is I actually gain faith in the future generations. Like, there are terrible students. Like, Sin, I had a student this semester who used generative AI, and I caught him, and he also sent me multiple emails where he wouldn't stop telling me how much he was shitting. But like, despite things like that happening, I actually tend to walk away from every semester that I teach with actually a little bit more faith in the future generation, because there are always some students who are eager and invested and interested and work hard and are trying, and that gives me faith. Everyone wants to torture you. Pogadol, you're going to crush Dark Souls. You're going to absolutely curb stomp Dark Souls. Don't even worry. Even though I asked, I stopped listening the minute Abba started playing. I'd say sorry, but I'm not. I got the gist of it. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Mama. Abba was playing. All right, Holly, what did you forget to tell me because of your sickness? Torture is love. You are absolutely in a safe spot now, Holly. Hit me. Hit me with it. one of the first games I played on stream that like really grew my audience, and that was like a really sustained game I played, was Bloodborne. So the Souls. You got the new James S.A. Corey book for Christmas. I haven't started reading it yet, but I intend to after I get home. So you got The Mercy of Gods. Hold on. Very cool. We should read it together. Holly, we should read it at the same time. Hold on. I want to... Oh, the second book isn't out yet. So excuse me, the second book is not out yet, but the second book is called The Faith of Beasts, and it's coming out on April 14th, 2026. And then there is a third novel. Now, whether or not that's the end of the series or not, it is a trilogy. Okay, so there's only going to be 3 books in this series. They're not pulling an Expanse and making a 9-book series. Yeah, so there's the 3 books: The Mercy of Gods, The Faith of Beasts, and then a third novel. I have not read it already. You all do. Well, it is new. It's the newest. It is their newest book. There's no denying. But no, I haven't read it yet. I bought it, but I haven't read it yet. The next book that I have to read for fun that isn't a school book, although for one of the courses that I'm teaching in the winter, I have not read any of the books that I'm teaching in it ever before. I've never read any of them before. And so I'm going to be reading for them for the first time while teaching the course, which is going to be rough. But the next book that I have to read for fun is a trilogy of books that my sister got me like 2 years ago called The Inheritance Games. Is anybody here familiar with the Inheritance Games? I'll have to do New Year's Eve stuff. Have a great stream. Happy New Year, chat. Happy New Year, Sin. I hope your New Year's Eve festivities go well and that you are surrounded by joy and laughs as you ring in 2026. You never heard of them? You're a bad book person. Mama, you heard it? Saying have to and fun in the same sentence isn't the way. That's completely antithetical to Mama's whole philosophy. You have the first. Have you read it, Mama? My sister said that she thinks I will really, really like them. She bought me the whole trilogy. You have not read it yet. Okay. We have people come over for a lazy video game board game hang, so it's super safe. That's so safe, Sin. That's so safe. That sounds dope. A lazy video game board game hang? Let's fucking go. You have the first book in her other series. Does she have another series? Hold on. I'm using Fable now for all of my reading stuff, and I really, really like the app. I just wish it had a browser app. I wish so badly it had a browser app so I could look at it on my computer. Yeah, there's the Inheritance Games. There's Inheritance Games spin-off. There's the Debutantes. That's an older series. These are all the Naturals. Oh yeah, the Naturals consists of 5 books published between 2013 and 2017. Okay, so the Inheritance Games is her most recent series. That was her the Naturals was her first series. I also have $75 on my Kobo and no idea what to get. I asked Mom a few weeks ago and totally forgot all the things we talked about. So, Holly, one of the things about hold on. Yeah, it's just on the app. It's just their website just links to the app, and I'm like, I want to look at all the shit your app has on a browser when I'm on my computer. I don't want to open my phone while I'm on my computer. What was I just gonna say? The Kobo bookstore is no longer a thing, eh, Holly? I mean, that's not the only place you can get ebooks for your Kobo, but like the Kobo bookstore is shut down. They no longer have it shut down earlier this year. A few weeks ago, and I totally forgot. I rambled so many authors at you. Plus, we talked about so many other things since then. It's a different store. Yeah, it's just a completely different store now. I think, yeah, because they still have to have some, like, they still have their product, the Kobo e-reader, so they still want you to, they still have to, like, link to something. But yeah, the actual Kobo bookstore is gone for ebooks. Yeah, what do I have to? I have to read. So some of these books here are the books that I have to read for one of the courses. Only one. I have read one of these books before, but I read it. I read it when I was in high school. I loved it when I read it in high school, but I haven't read it since high school. So it's been a very long time since I read it. But for this course, it's a post-colonial literature course. So I'm reading Wide Sargasso Sea, which is a retelling of Jane Eyre from the perspective of the first wife of Rochester or whatever, when he's like the woman who's the haunting crazy woman in Jane Eyre. It's told from her perspective. Things Fall Apart by Chinua Achebe. The God of Small Things by Arundhati Roy. Exit West by Mohsin Hamid, which I actually have read before. I read that years ago when it came out. I remember very little bit about it. And then John Crow's Devil by Marlon James. I've never read that before, but it's apparently got some stuff in it that is so fucked up and so graphic that I actually might have to say to my students, if you start reading this one and you get overwhelmed by how fucked up some of the stuff in it is, it's cool if you don't read it. Because you never heard of any of them? That's not that surprising. I think of those, the one that's the most like they're all very like literary classics. Like they're very like literary, like very much in the post-colonial genre of literature. I think of all of those, the one that's the most like popular fiction is Exit West. Is this Drake? I just realized this is Drake. Sorry. I'm sorry for making us listen to 2 minutes and 45 seconds of Drake. I forget what it's called. I just say On My Kobo because that's where the books will end up. It's the Rakuten Kobo. No, yeah, because Rakuten bought Kobo like 8 years ago. The other course I'm teaching is luckily is poetry. So there's so much. There's a bunch of poetry books in here, but they're all tiny as fuck because poetry takes like 3 seconds to read. I think I just want some like high fantasy or sci-fi. I've been so out of the book world for so long that it's like, where am I? How did I get here? And how come I can't find the exit? And I mean, I think diving in with like a big sci-fi, like The Mercy of Gods, like a high sci-fi like that is really good. Holly. I also got on audiobook the second book by one half of S.A. Corey, of James S.A. Corey. His name is, I want to say Abraham. I can't remember his name. I got the second book in his trilogy that he wrote called The Blade of Dreams, where all 3 books in the trilogy take place over the same year, but from different characters' perspectives on the same events, which is very similar, which is a really interesting because it's very similar to another fantasy series that I absolutely love, which is Black Leopard Red Wolf by Marlon James. All 3 books in that trilogy are telling the events of they're telling the same events, but from each one is from a different character's perspective. And I'm like, that's a really cool. He does it brilliantly because the second book is from a different character's perspective, and like it like really changes your perspective on the events of the first book. But I just think that's a really cool concept. I'm interested to see how he does it with his trilogy, with Blade of Dreams. If you do end up reading the Inheritance games, let me know and I'll see if I can squeeze it in with you. Oh, absolutely, Mama. Yeah. I'm going to read The Mercy of Gods with Holly. I'm going to read the Inheritance games with Mama. And I'm definitely going to have time to do all of this. I'm not overcommitting myself. I wish I could do audiobooks. Holly, I only find I can do audiobooks when I'm they became really, really good for when I'm biking. So when I would go on bike rides, I would listen to audiobooks, and I found that I've really fallen off reading and audiobooks as a consequence of not biking because it's winter. If you're planning on reading the series as a whole, though, you'll need to let me know because I only have the first. I will. Yeah, I have all three. I don't know if I'm going to read them back to back to back. I don't tend to like reading books back to back to back in the same series because I like living in, like, for example, if there's a cliffhanger, I like living in the cliffhanger for a bit. Psst, Pierce Brown, Holly, the Red Rising series is one of my favorite book series of all time. It's really good sci-fi. I can't do any with any of my brain labor at all if I'm listening to audiobooks or a podcast because my focus just doesn't stick to it while I'm doing something else, even as simple as doing dishes. You have three? I was going to say, Mama, Holly has the first three. She has the original trilogy. Holly has the original trilogy of Red Rising. Still in the plastic from when I gave it to her, when I gifted it to her. You can't bike in the winter. You just don't want to. I can't bike in the winter here too long. No, Oolong, it's too too long. I think I just said it's too. It like the bike paths and stuff that I would normally take are just. It's too cold and it's too snowy, and the bike I have doesn't have the right kind of tires for when there's a lot of snow on the ground. So unfortunately, from like around when the first snowfall starts coming down until like probably May or April, to be honest, I just can't bike, which I miss it. I didn't think I would, but I miss going on a daily bike on an every other day bike ride. All right, we're in an ad break, folks. Maybe I just need Mama to hold me accountable for reading. I think she'd be really good at it, Holly. And that's coming from me as not a big fan of sci-fi. I think I must have asked you this before, but I'm going to ask it again. Because you're not a big fan of sci-fi, what is it about? I guess you tell me which is easier to answer. What is it about Red Rising that makes it good, even though you're not a fan of sci-fi? Or alternatively, what is it that sci-fi tends to do that makes you not a fan of it? You're spoiled on bike path winter maintenance there. Yeah, you almost certainly are, Oolong. It's also just that, like, for example, like the ice storm we just had, like, it's one of those things where it's like the city is kind of like, except for the most necessary parts of the city, you just have ice now. You just have ice, and no one's going to get rid of it. When is Pierce Brown going to announce the next possibly final book? Hold on. Because it's going to be almost 3 years since Lightbringer. Summer 2026. This says summer 2026. That's extremely exciting. Red God, summer 2026. Now that's interesting because I know that he said that Red God might be. Oh, I will. Bingo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hope you've been having a happy holiday. Give it the hydrate. I remember that he said in like August or September, he said that there was a possibility that the last book in the Red Rising series, Red God, in the Iron Gold tetralogy, might be 2 books. It might just be too big. It might be too long, and the publisher might decide to do it as 2 books. But that doesn't seem to have been updated. He did announce in September 2025 a new project set in the Red Rising universe called The Book of Lorne, a hybrid between a novella and a graphic novel. Interesting. But that just seems to, it's not like a not like a real new not a new book really. But yeah, Red God, summer 2026. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I think Lightbringer might be my now new favorite book in the series. Okay, we should start reading Corey. People just swap their front tires to a studded one in the winter mostly. Some won't even do that. Oolong, there are people who do still bike in the winter here, but they have these massive winter tires that they get for their bike, and I just don't have that, so I don't do it. Hi, Bingo. I'm very hit or miss when it comes to sci-fi, so that is a broad genre. It depends in the micros. Okay, like Red Rising hits the dystopia nature, which I do enjoy. I guess you could say the themes that are explored within the series are something I also really enjoy. Got you. Okay. Gotcha. I do think that Red Rising is really unique in that it is it's a high sci-fi. It's big scale sci-fi, but he does such a good job of balancing the like crazy world building with like very grounded human horror and like motivations, right? I remember years ago I read this sci-fi book where like there were humans but also anthropomorphized people as well, and the protagonist was a tiger man. I don't remember what it was called. I don't want to work today, I just want to crochet. Ivory, but is your job the kind where you could crochet in between calls? I'm trying so hard to remember a book I read years ago, and I tried Googling it. Google is not helping. Ivory, describe the plot? Maybe we can figure this out. When I think of sci-fi, that comes up sometimes as a memory, and I'm always like, what the fuck was that? And then forget about it almost instantaneously again. That's where the protagonist was a tiger man. Oh my God, what? No, why? My phone fucking heard me say something that it thought triggered it and was trying to give me. It was saying, I can help you with story plot details. It's like, you can't possibly imagine how little I want to have any of my writing assisted by artificial intelligence. Okay, hold on. Sci-fi novel, Tiger Man. Was it called The Stars My Destination by Alfred Bester? It's also sometimes called The Tiger or Tiger. In the 24th or 25th century, humans have colonized the solar system and also learned to teleport, although not through outer space. It tells the story of Gulliver Gully Foyle, a man driven and transformed by a thirst for vengeance.
It's time to cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday. You actually think paying for this sub overdrafted your bank account? You don't need to subscribe. You don't need to sub. I appreciate it. You certainly don't need to overdraft your bank account doing it. How you doing, Zine? Don't overdraft your bank account for me. I'm not worth it. Is this it? That's not it. Okay, well, we tried, Holly. We'll keep searching. I will tell you that searching sci-fi novel Tiger Man has given me a lot of AI-generated art of sci-fi tiger people. It wasn't intentional. Twitch sneaks up on you all the time. Oh, so it's already happened. I see what you're saying. I got Turbo, so I'd pay less in subs, but here we are. You gotta cancel it so it doesn't sneak up on you. Hello, Zyme. How have your holidays been? I hope they're going well. But yeah, Alex and Ivory, give me a description of that plot, and maybe we can track this down. You would think, yeah. Well, some of this is some of this is safe for work. Some of this is not safe for work. That is definitely a leather daddy anthropomorphized tiger man. I don't know what it's got to do with sci-fi. But let's take. Okay, so it's not the stars my destination. Even though I'll tell you that's the only thing coming up. Hold on, we've got another one here. Tiger Man by Nick Harkaway. I don't know. This can't possibly be it, Holly. Is this it? This can't possibly be it. Yes. Oh, yes. Zion getting to spend time with her doggo is very sweet. Very sweet pics. This is not it either. God damn it. God damn it. We'll find it. We're going to find it. What is happening? What are we listening to? This is Beyonce, but this is a very eerie Beyonce Madonna song being remixed. Stayed attached at the hip the whole time you were there. Oh, our cats were so thrilled when we got home. They were both so happy that we got home. They were all over us. Usually when we go away for a long period of time, Pudge will be kind of mad at us for a few days. He'll be pissed at us. He'll be like, you were gone. You were gone and I'm upset about it. But he was not this time. Okay, hold on. Ollie, what about this? This is a different cover for Tiger. Did you get your Rats Xmas gifts? Ooh, that's a good question. It's a remix from our Lemonade album. Oh, it's a mash. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I don't remember this from Lemonade, but it's called "Break My Soul," the Queen's remix. This customer's name is Michael Meyer. Oh, you're on mobile, so it's small, but it doesn't look familiar. Okay. Okay. I tried. There was this book series I read as a kid that was about a family who end up shipwrecked on an island with a dinosaur egg that hatches into a T-Rex, and the boy like raises the T-Rex as a pet. And it was like a 6-book series about this family stranded on this island with this T-Rex. And looking back on it now, it's definitely racist. Like, to be 100% clear, it's so much definitely racist. But I loved those books as a kid. I loved the idea of this guy who like raised a T-Rex and trained it. And the book, it had like 6 books, and the 6th book ends on a cliffhanger, and there was never any more books, and I can never find it. I can never find any evidence of the books, and I sometimes wonder if they were self-published. And that's why I can't find them, because they were like not owned by any major publishing company. But I fucking love them, and I wonder if I could find them. They're probably gone. They're probably long lost to time. I did not, but their sitter has been giving them the time of their lives. I've been home for 2 days, and I haven't picked them up yet because they're having so much fun. Oh, that's sweet. They're having a blast this Christmas. I don't know if I could really comment on specifics, because one thing that I don't like, I might like elsewhere. Like PHM, for example, as much as some of the in-depth discussions were personally hard to follow, it wasn't the sci-fi that put me off that book at all. It was the main character's dry narration. Okay, hold on. Why do I not know what PHM is? I feel like I should. Project Hail Mary, thank you. I was like, I know this. I would be so bad at Jeopardy. I can't remember anything fast. My brain has become bad. I have a bad brain now. It was the main character's dry narration that got you. Yeah. It wasn't even the sci-fi bits. Ian M. Banks's culture adventure, Look to Windward. Oh, hold on. Look to Windward is the name of the first track on Even in Arcadia by Sleep Token. Look to Windward, Ian M. Banks. The Chelgrians are a race of centaur-like cat aliens with 3 hind limbs and a humanoid cat-like torso. Ah, that's not it either. Okay. We're still trying. We're hunting it down. Their Christmas present will be a clean cage and new air filters for their purifiers. Finn's gift will be a vet visit and antibiotics for his URI. Listen, health is important. Health, happiness, air, they're all important. All right, folks, we've been doing a lot of chatting, and we're gonna keep chatting. But let's do a few things here. So first, I want to show this. A race of evolved tigers. Where I feel like we're trying, we're sleuthing. First, I want to bring up the syllabus, the current schedule of games, because we're about to start Breath of Fire 3 next week on Monday. We're going to start Breath of Fire 3, which I am looking forward to starting. A classic JRPG. I believe the first game we'll be playing on stream that was suggested by FastX Fred, but that will be followed by World of Horror, Final Fantasy IX, Strange Horticulture, Diddy Kong Racing, Jump King Viewfinder, Sonic Frontiers, Deus Ex, Cocoon, etc. But the other thing I want to show is what games are currently on the wheel to be spun to be added to the schedule, because we're going to be doing that here in a moment since we beat Metal Gear Solid 2, and we will now be adding another game to the schedule. There's some really good ones on here. I want to play Fire Emblem really badly. Manifold Time by Stephen Baxter. Manifold Time, Stephen Baxter.
Hey! We know each other. Friend from work.
Welcome in, Raiders! Jane Doe raiding from streaming some Destiny 2. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not following Jane Doe, would you please hit that heart button up at the top of the chat? It's free, it costs you nothing, makes you a better person. Jane is awesome. You should go follow her. Jane, oh goodness, Jane has been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die recently, but I've noticed has been going back into Destiny 2 for, I believe, mostly the thank you so much for that sub. You didn't have to gift a sub, but you did. Ever reliable Frankie gifting a sub. But it's been going back to Destiny. I suppose the new expansion I've heard is actually not terrible. I know they launched a new dungeon. But welcome in, Raiders. I know many of you. Sorry, I'm just updating this because we want to show that with that raid, Jane is up on our raid leaderboard for December 2025 alongside the likes of Scorponaut, Alex and Ivory, Evil the Chaos Mama, Vegeth Table, and Leandra as our raiders for the month of December. And I appreciate that very, very much, Jane. Thank you so much for that. Hold on here. Who am I saying hi to? Of course, we're saying hi to Jane. How are ya? We're saying hi to Averthane. We're saying hi to Frankie. Hope you're all doing well. It's great to see you all. And for everyone, Pinky, thank you for the raid. Everybody who came in with the raid, thank you so much for doing that. Thank you for spamming the raid emotes. We're going to pause the book hunt for sure. I have to tell my mom, I'm the peeler for our root vegetables today. I have to help my mom, so going on a solid lurk. Okay, appreciate that, Holly. Appreciate the lurk. Go peel those vegetables. What were you up to in Destiny 2 today, Jane? What were you doing? Those folks who've never seen me before, who are new here, who aren't familiar with me, my name's TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games. Most of them, almost all of them exclusively chosen for me by my community. I'm Canadian. I live up in the Great White North. I have a PhD in video game studies, which doesn't make me better at video games, but it does make me have a lot of thoughts about them like 3 to 4 weeks later. My game of the year this year was Clair Obscure Expedition 33 because I'm the most basic of bitches, but the game rocks and you can't tell me otherwise. We are currently doing a Just Chatting New Year's Eve final stream of 2025, although next week we are going to be starting Breath of Fire 3. a classic JRPG that I've never played before, because that's a big part of the games I play. I play games that I've never played before. It shows about my community. But yeah, that's what our vibe is. Just finished the campaign. Only took me 5 days. Very much a 7 days main now. Yeah. Yeah, Jane, yeah. But 7 days seems really cool. I've been playing a bunch of Arc Raiders lately, Jane, and it's got me like really like I'm thirsting for like a game that captures something about Arc Raiders gameplay, but has base building. And so I keep looking at 7 Days to Die and being like, is this what I'm looking for? And I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, I'm looking and I'm thinking. I'm looking and I'm thinking about it. It took you 5 days to beat the campaign. How did you find, what is your review of Renegades, Jane? Because I've seen people say that it's actually quite good, but that no one's playing it. The game doesn't rock, it boulders. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Berg, how was your holiday? I kept missing your streams because it was just at times when I was doing holiday stuff with my family. So it's good, but I also have not molded harder at D2 in my life. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Why? I was like, the new characters that I've seen in the trailers that are like, new characters, because I think that the like full-on Jedi character that they added, who's the good Jedi with the yellow, I want to say their name is Honor. I want to say they're part of the like that group that we worked with against the Dredgen many seasons ago before the seasonal stories were good. I am right. It's still up there. Useless Destiny 2 lore is still up there. Holiday wasn't great. I'm a real Grinch. Hope the family time and holidays treated you well. It could have gone better. It could have gone better, Berg. We drove back home to visit my family for the holidays, but we were delayed by 2 days because Megan was so sick, so unbelievably sick. We couldn't leave. We thought we were gonna have to go to the hospital. And then we had to leave early because we had to beat an ice storm back home so that we wouldn't be driving 14 and a half hours into an ice storm. She was better she got better over break. She's okay now for sure, but it was just the super flu. It just absolutely kicked her ass, and it was hard because I was sick first, but it didn't hit me nearly as hard as it hit her. So the bugs were horrendous, restarting encounters, etc., and some of the encounters are just awful, tedious. Yeah, they're really fumbling it. They're really fumbling it post. I think, hey, who knew that if you overworked if you overworked your employees...
Einstein TTV just redeemed suggest a game. Dispatch, the 31st of December 2025.
Ooh! Zine, that's an excellent game suggestion. Oh my God. I want to play Dispatch so bad. That'd be such a good stream game. Thank you for that suggestion. Oh my God, yes. Mama, I did get the Pokemon DLC. I will share my thoughts on that in a moment. But I haven't played it too much, but I did get it. And I will say I'm very happy that I got it. But I'll say more in a moment. What I was going to critique about Destiny 2 is it's almost as if you have a team of people that you make work really exceptionally hard to produce an incredible piece of content, and then you fire all of them the second you don't need them anymore, even though you obviously need them because you're doing a live service game that continues to make other expansions. It's almost as if you fire everybody who has any experience making your game. You suddenly don't have anyone who knows how to make a good game anymore. Anyway, well, I'm sorry that you molded super hard at that. 7 Days to Die is very much on my radar right now because I tried playing V Rising to sort of scratch the like survival crafting itch, and I was like, no, I want something that's a little bit more I want something more like Arc Raiders that has a little bit more like action play in a way that V Rising didn't have, but I want the base building. So I don't know. I gotta find something. I'm circling the drain. Mama, I have not. So Zion, to answer your question there real quick. It has not already been done, and I have not played it, and I really want to play Dispatch. So that's a great suggestion and a great stream game too. I got the Pokemon DLC. I got Mega Dimension. I really like it. I'm a big fan. I'm very into it. I'm very satisfied. Like, it was an expensive DLC. It was like $40 DLC, and I was like, is this going to be worth it? And I haven't beaten it yet. I'm very early in it still, but even just like seeing the amount of content that has been added and some of the quality of life stuff that's been added with the DLC, I was like, this was definitely a worth purchasing DLC. And it adds some of my favorite Pokemon. It adds some of my favorite Pokemon in the series. It still has the same problem that all of Pokemon Legends ZA has, which is that there's really no reason whatsoever to ever have a Pokemon on your team that can't Mega Evolve, which is an issue, because it just creates this problem where it's like, why would I ever put a Pokemon on my team that can't Mega Evolve? I'll always be I should always have a full team of Mega Pokemon, which means that there's just like tons of Pokemon that don't get to shine, even though I'm like some of my favorite Pokemon are in this game and I just don't have them on my team. So Dispatch was so good. It's not a long game, but they pack a lot of good content in a small amount of time. Jasper loved it. I did see it, and Zine, I'm guessing you're suggesting it because you've played it, Zine. And Zine, you can tell me if this is true. I shared this TikTok with Jasper because he's played it, that somebody said that Dispatch is like Twilight for straight men, because it's just the story of a kind of like personality, like a pretty like flat personality boy who has like the two hottest super women ever both pining over him, and like both like that they're the Jacob and Edward to the main character being kind of like Bella. Jasper disagreed. He felt it was more like The Summer I Turned Pretty for straight men, but I saw that. You didn't get that vibe? Okay. I mean, it's a really funny comparison to make, but as someone who'd never played it, I didn't know if it was true or not, but I was like, this is just probably content grabbing, you know? I was going to message you, but also I didn't want to respect Mama. I want to talk about one thing I wanted to talk about today, and I will eventually talk about, is I beat Metroid Prime 4 Beyond over Christmas, and I want to talk about that game. I will say the music, the environment, lore, and the new characters were all redeeming qualities, and the ending had me so happy. Okay, so the story. So what I'm picking up is that the story was good, but the stuff you had to do was infuriating. The looting experience does feel really similar between the two, like emotionally, between 7 Days to Die and Arc Raiders. So you're saying that like you could have an incredibly good run in 7 Days to Die and then get killed by a random zombie or attacked randomly and just be like, I kind of think I hate myself. I kind of think that I want to stop existing. Is that what you're saying? Only Mega Evolving Alpha Pokemon on my team. Exactly. No, because then there's also the Alpha Pokemon. So it's like you're going out and you're like, oh, I caught this Pokemon. I love this Pokemon. Too bad it's trash because it's not an Alpha Pokemon. And then there's like my favorite Pokemon don't have like regularly spawning Alpha Pokemon, so I have to go to Wild Zone 20 every day and just pray that the Pokemon I want to see a Mega Evolution of is there. And if it's not, it's just like, guess what? You don't get to have this Pokemon. You're saying 100% yes? I kind of want to ask you, I kind of want to just like get the spoilers for what the story's been, but you didn't get that vibe. Okay, Zine's not saying that it's like Twilight. Jasper also didn't agree. Like I said, he said it was more like The Summer I Turned Pretty. Yeah, okay, because it is a lot of money, and I don't want to say too much if you're still early. I've just seen little bits played, and apart from some extra Pokemon Megas, it seems repetitive, so you feel there's enough in it. I'll maybe wait until you finish and ask your thoughts again then, because obviously I don't want to see too much. Yeah, no worries, Mama. Yeah, I have seen people say that the biggest problem with the Mega Dimension DLC is that it is a lot of grinding. It's a lot of very repetitive stuff, and that's definitely there already. But I don't know how, like, right now the gameplay loop feels very solid. Feels like a solid, very fast gameplay loop. Like, the big problem with the base game's gameplay loop is that it's actually very long. It's go catch a bunch of Pokemon during the day until the day ends, or go sit on a bench, then go do the battle zone, which can take like 15, 20, 30 minutes to do, then go do a final battle, get some rewards, right? Like, it's actually quite a dragged out gameplay loop. But with the Mega Dimension DLC, the gameplay loop is like 3 to 5 minutes. Is every 3 to 5 minutes you've done something, and like it's very fast, and I really like that. 7 Days is amazing. I've been following that game for a lot of years, and they've made it so many changes, and most are good. Give me a little taste, Jane. Yeah, give me a little spoilery taste. Also, is 7 Days in early access? I posted baby pics in general to Discord. Ah! So it's been in early access for 10 years. So it's still in early access after 10 years. Do they have any intention of ever releasing it as a 1.0? Baby! Baby! The baby! This baby is making a PogChamp face. I just wanna say this baby is making a PogChamp face. Baby. Baby. Roger. I'm sorry, Megan, winning the sunroom. I can't let you out, though. It's too cold and you'll hate it. But I will pet you. I guess it's beta now, but they're constantly developing it. Gotcha. So it's still fully in development mode. I see. Roger, stop. I can't. What you ask of me, I cannot give you. I wouldn't even describe it like that, especially because you don't have to have a romance at all. But of course, that's what everyone wants to focus on. Right. Of course. Yeah. Because everybody's gooning, Zine. Everybody's out. Everybody's just gooning. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So you can go aromantic, which makes sense for most of those games. Again, I think that post was probably just one of those things where it's just like, it's engagement farming. It's like a kind of like controversial take, and everybody's engagement farming off of it. Because I know that the game is not actually like, the game is about a lot more than just like romance. In fact, I'm sure that's just a completely normal part of it. Like, it's integrated as an equal part of the rest of what's going on. I think they're trying to beat Project Zomboid for longest time in early access. How long has Project Zomboid been in early access? All right, Jane, hit me. Jane, I would give me a little taste of what you think are the spiciest, most potentially interesting Destiny 2 story beats that have happened since whatever that first season after, because I never played anything I never even finished the story for the first season. So I'm like, I think I do already know that Maya Sundaresh is like still hanging around being a villain. Oh my god, these baby pics are adorable. Hold on, I'm giving every... Pudger, stop it! Stop it, Pudger, I'm not letting you outside. That's not how it works. Okay, bearing in mind, I didn't play for like 3 months, but Renegades. Dredgens are being introduced in the main story now, and one is being used by the Nine to try and destroy the last city. You're introduced to this Dredgen character, learn his story, and through him, you learn how to stop the Nine. So the villains right now are the Nine? After everything, the villains now are the Nine? They're the main bad guys, the main antagonists right now. Zomboid released in early access in 2013. 7 days dropped in December of 2015. Some of the 9, but yes. Okay, right, because there's that whole thing that's been existing in the lore of Destiny forever that like some of the 9 are for some reason against humanity, but not all of the 9 are against humanity. Okay. What are the 9? Have they confirmed what the 9 are yet? The inner and the outer. And I'm guessing that the outer are against us? Yeah, okay. And are they just the planets? Are they just like sentient? They're like sentient dark matter that just exists in like that coalesces around planetoids. That's what I thought they were. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember anymore. If you think of Lovecraftian horror, it's like that. Gotcha. Understood. Okay. Cool. Dang. All right. But that's cool. That's cool that they've actually brought, like, I think that that was one of the coolest plot lines that didn't get to be on the level of narrative storytelling that they eventually got to with the seasons, was that whole arc where you were working with Anor to track down the Dredgens, but it was all just like text. There was nothing actually in game. I thought that that was the coolest kind of pre-full narrative that they did. And so that's cool that they're bringing them in full, because the Drifter is now called Dredgen Hope. Did I make that up? Project Zomboid makes you rage, Zine. What is who played? Somebody played Project. I don't think it was you, Zine. I think it was somebody else played Project Zomboid. It pisses you off. Somebody else I thought had also. Maybe I'm getting it confused with a different game. I don't know anything about Project Zomboid, but I'm guessing it's like 7 Days to Die. It's a survival crafting game with zombies. That's who it was. Thank you, Noah. And yes, Indy and Mez played it recently. I was like, somebody was playing it recently, and I saw Indy and Mez who played it recently. Yeah, that's a game that I definitely had no interest in, based on the fact that Zine gets pissed playing it. Maybe it's not for me. What is it about it that infuriates you, Zine? What is it about it that like really gets you? I've got to start spinning wheels pretty soon here. 2 pints as well? Okay, cool. And you played it with them Oolong? Okay, so I was seeing a bunch of, yeah, wait, no, that's right. Yeah, I saw you playing that with them. So I've got to do a few wheel spins, folks, because between both Zine and Frankie subscribing and gifting a sub to Jane, we have hit 21 subs for the month, which means that I owe a spin of the Wheel of Punishment. But I also need to do a spin of the Wheel of Games, Punishment Games, to see what game is being added to the syllabus now that we have beat Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. So these are the games that are on the schedule right now. Grapple Dog from Rinvello, Amnesia The Dark Descent from Foxhound, Thief The Dark Project from Dutson, Inside from Cornelius Winterstone. A lot of these are scary games. Fire Emblem, the original Fire Emblem from Darren, and then Twisted Metal Black from Holly. And we know that I weirdly enjoyed Twisted Metal when I played it. Oolong knows my suffering. I literally spawn in and die, Lamau. Oh no. That's brutal. Zine, you also, I can't remember, Zine, if you gifted it to me or if you just recommended. You also, Zine, you've also played a ton of V Rising, right? We were actually talking about you and your Wheel of Punishment, specifically how you can so easily eat the hot sauce and not have any problems, seemingly. Well, we've been working on this. So we've been working on this hot sauce, the Last Dab Apollo hot sauce, now for quite a while. And I think we're at the point now where it's starting to be that like most of the discomfort I experience when doing a dab of this hot sauce is just that it's largely vinegar now. So that's kind of like the situation. I'm but a human. I am but a human man. I'm affected by it. You'll see me affected by it because I'm going to do some dabs of Last Dab hot sauce today at some point. I'm but a human man. I am affected, as everyone is, by hot sauce. I'm no Superman. Okay. Dangerous. Okay. So let's spin the wheel and figure out which of these games is going to be added to the syllabus. Actually, here, before I do the spin, it makes way more sense for me to take this off the screen. Prince Disney Water, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday, and I hope you had yourself a lovely holiday season, Prince. How are you? Holly, ooh, Oolong's still investigating. The Manxin Wars. Sci-fi is crazy. All right, let's spin this wheel, see what game we're adding to the syllabus. You're having a wonderful day today. I'm glad to hear it, Prince. It's going to be Amnesia, The Dark Descent. Ollie is veggie peeling. She popped back in for a second, but okay. Amnesia, The Dark Descent. I should also say Foxhound equals schedule. I should also say this will be my first ever Amnesia game. I've never played any of the Amnesia games, but the Amnesia games are that kind of horror game where you don't, it's like Alien Isolation, right? You don't, or at least the early part of Alien Isolation, you don't and can't kill the things that are chasing you. You just have to hide from them and try to sneak and escape. I'm finally caught up on Stranger Things 5. My wife and I watched all of the most recent episodes of Stranger Things 5 as well the other day. Ready for that finale, ready for it to be over. Holly popping in to still say, we're still not right. I'm doing great today, Prince. Doing fantastic. We're having our final stream of 2025. We've got a bunch of spinning of wheels to do today. I'm about to spin for a punishment. Then later today, we are going to be going to celebrate our friend's birthday. Our friends, a dear friend of ours has their birthday is today, New Year's Eve. So their birthday's always been overshadowed by New Year's Eve. So we go and like every year for us, we go and we celebrate their birthday. We don't celebrate New Year's Eve except for the 10 seconds leading up to midnight. And for those 10 seconds, it's New Year's Eve, but then it's back to being their birthday. So we're going to be going over to their place and celebrating this evening. It's true. It drops at like midnight, doesn't it? We're probably not going to watch it until tomorrow at some point. All right, I'm going to spin the wheel of punishment here because we got a punishment to add. There's no outstanding things that would change this wheel spin. That's a truth or dab. Okay. Where is it? Truth or dab? Noticing you, noticing me. It comes up at 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, perfect. So is it so you can watch it and still have your New Year's Eve celebrations? I see how it is. I see what they're up to. Okay, so that's the spin punishment game taken care of. So I can take that off here. Amnesia, The Dark Descent. You couldn't get into Stranger Things? The final season is okay. It's like, the final season is like 20% fan service, 20% high budget, 20% like incredibly predictable writing, 20% really awesome moments. And then the remaining 20% is the actor playing Will Byers not being able to act. But you know, but it's okay. It's okay. Previous seasons have been better. Previous seasons have been better. I watched the whole first season and odd bits of the second because my dad was watching it and it was in the background. Yeah, I think season 3. I think season 3 might be my favorite season. That's the one where the whole thing like revolves around the mall. I think that's my favorite season. That's also the season where things got funny. Things got real funny in season 3. Funny in like that, like it became very like parts of it became like absurd in this way that was really enjoyable. Okay, I think what we'll do right now, because what we're gonna do, so Megan is gonna be joining me at some point today to play Diddy Kong Racing, but probably not until closer to the end of stream because she's got a bunch of stuff she has to take care of today, a bunch of like chores and post holiday unpacking and all that kind of stuff. So probably won't be having Megan joining me for Diddy Kong Racing until the end of stream, or closer to the end of stream. So I want to do the spins for the game giveaways. I want to do the raffle spins before that, but not yet. Probably do it after I take my stream break. When I get back from my stream break, we'll do the raffle spins then, and then we'll have more time to hang out and chat before we do Diddy Kong Racing and the stream. So I think I'm gonna do some punishments. Just a few punishments. What do we got going on that we could do here? By the way, folks, don't forget that Songify is active. So you are able to request a song if there's something that you would like to hear in this playlist. You're able to request it. We're just playing through a completely safe, chosen by Spotify New Year's Eve playlist that has no real bangers, but no real misses either. Although TikTok was a banger. Wicked for Good is out on digital already? God, the turnaround time between movies being in theaters and them being available on streaming services now is just non-existent. There's just no delay now. Used to be that a movie would be in theaters and you'd have to wait months to see it elsewhere. Not anymore. I'm gonna do sock hands for 10 minutes here, which is mostly just that my hands are gonna be hot. Sammy Bowler, the Emperor, requested by the Holly Sword. Now you can watch part 1 and 4 good back to back. Are they on Disney Plus? That's my guess, is that they're on Disney Plus. I also had no idea that what's his face was the Wizard of Oz. It's out for rent or buy. Okay. 10 minutes of sock hands starting now. What are we gonna do, folks? I think we might have to do a spicy bean next. It's going to be stale, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a spicy bean, which is gonna be hard to. I'm realizing it's gonna be really hard to get out of the thing with socks. We'll be on Peacock. I don't think we get Peacock in Canada, but it's possible that one of the streaming services in Canada like serves as Peacock in Canada. Like Crave has a lot of HBO stuff. Netflix has started having Hulu stuff in Canada. So it's possible that their Peacock is on something in Canada. Oh no. Oh, bean got loose. Oh god, rogue bean. That's going in the garbage. Okay. This is red with little black spots on it. So there's a very real possibility, folks, that this is a Carolina Reaper bean. that I'm about to eat. Pray for me. I really enjoyed seeing Wicked for Good in theaters. I can't wait to watch it again. Speaking of things that I saw, that reminds me, as many of you know from the Discord, me and my wife finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters on Christmas Day. On Christmas Day, we watched K-pop Demon Hunters with my brother and my mom, and it was great. It was very good. It was an excellent movie. I get why everybody was obsessed with it. Oh God, it's rock hard. Oh my God, it's like a rock candy. And it is Carolina Reaper. Okay, I'm gonna hiccup, guys. There's gonna be hiccups. Oh. Oh, fuck. Mama, don't call me out. I just did it. Ah. Oh, God, fuck.
Oh, that's canon.
Oh, God, it's rock hard. You're finally home. Yay, Pokeball, you made it. You made it home safe. Mama, yes, that was also Raffles' first time. We both had not seen it. We both waited to watch it. Until we were home with my family. I'm crying. That was great timing. Yeah, I know, that was incredible. You said that at the exact moment that I let a burp rip. But yeah, it was both of us watching it for the first time. Very good. That animation studio is so superb, so excellent. The animation that they do is always so impressive. Yeah, great movie. Very good. Very much enjoyed it. Oh my fuck. I hope you enjoy both Wicked films if you get a chance of seeing them. Yeah, it'll depend. We might end up watching them if we're looking for a movie to watch some evening. The Carolina Reaper is very intense. Okay. What should we do next? What do people want to see here? Let me bring up. What would people like to see me do? What people like to see me do from this list of punishments? Did it play your song, Holly? Yes, it must have. I think I'm going to do. I think from these punishments, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do. Mama, would you have a truth or dab question that I could do? Fine if you don't. You do not have one. Not right now, Hen. No worries. I didn't think you would. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then with my mouth a little bit on fire still, with my taste buds still kind of singed, I'm gonna do a bean boozled. Eat something. Let's eat some nasties. We're gonna eat some. I'm gonna eat some nasties, and then after I do this bean boozled, I'm gonna talk about Metro Prime 4. Really hard to get. Oh, god dang it. I keep knocking out beans with my, oh god, with these gloves. All right, this is a blue one. So this is either berry blue. Ooh, I can come up with a truth or dare. It would be tame. Hit me with a Zyme. If you got one, I'll take it. This is either going to be a berry blast or toothpaste. Can I ask, I just about to do this. I'm really curious. This is a question for everybody listening. Is there anyone here for whom the taste of toothpaste would be deeply upsetting? Because I know that there are some people who really hate the taste of toothpaste. But for me, I'm like, it's fine. But I'm curious if that's one for people where they're like, I'm absolutely out. It's toothpaste. If it's too minty, yes, too minty hurts. I get that. I don't think that this flavor of toothpaste is minty. I don't know what it's like. Oh no, it's hard to say. It's a kind of 2-for-1 special. Is there someone in your life that you wish you had more time with? What would you say to them if you did? Wow. I like it. That's a good one. There's someone in my life who I wish. Your child hates toothpaste, Polka Doll? Okay. So if they ate this bean, which I just did and was toothpaste, they would hate it. Is there someone in your life that you wish you had more time with? What would you say to them if you did? Are we counting it as 2? Let's just count it as 1. Let's count it as 1. Is there someone in your life that you wish you had more time with? What would you say to them if you did? This is a good question. This is, I'm taking this in the spirit of the way it's being asked, and I'm not going to give like a cop-out question to be like, I wish I could spend more time with my wife because I get to spend the rest of my life with my wife. So, that's cheating. Me, because I'm awesome. Who is somebody you wish you could have more time with? What would you say to them if you did? The second part is making me think of like people who've passed away or who've drifted out of my life for one reason or another. I guess like, oh, hey, there's my, that's my 10 minutes of sock cans. So these are coming off. I think maybe I would say so she hasn't passed away, but I think maybe if I was going to pick somebody, it would be my grandmother, my nanny. She's getting dementia. And so is starting to forget things and is starting to, show signs of, like early onset dementia where you're like, you start doing tasks and then you forget you're doing them and just like don't know and all this stuff. And she's got a lot of health problems now in her old age. And I guess what would I say to them if I did? I mean, my nanny's not, perfect by any measure, but I guess what I would probably use that kind of, I guess if I wish I had more time when she was younger, I guess I'd just say that like very grateful for how giving and how generous she's been throughout my life and how maybe like I didn't always appreciate that. And that like partly because I know that not everyone in my family appreciates that. Some of them like very much clear, like I've learned some stuff some people in my family very much don't appreciate how like giving and open and she is. And so I think maybe I would go for that. And I would just be like, I want you to know that you weren't taken for granted by me, or if I ever did take you for granted as a grandchild, I hope that like that in my adulthood I don't take for granted all the generosity that she's ever had. So I think that's what I would wish for, like, to be able to say that to my grandmother like 20 years ago in a lot of ways. Not that like I couldn't say that to her now and that it wouldn't mean something to say that to her now, and maybe I'll get that opportunity, but just that part of me wishes I could have said that when I was 14. You know, because like I think that's I think that would be it. I hope you didn't cry, Mom. I hope it didn't make you cry. My grandpa on my mom's side, and we wouldn't say much because we'd be fishing, but I'd thank him for accepting me as I am and not trying to change anything about me, even if he didn't fully understand everything about me. Oh. Damn, are we gonna cry? Is this a truth and cry that Zines hit us with? Oh, Yaya, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Great to see you. How are you doing, Yaya? How's your holiday been? Why am I being emotional right now? Because this is emotion. This is emotional fodder. I'm not an emotional person. Some stuff will get you. I'm well, just working. Holidays have been okay. How's yours? Holidays have been really good, Yaya. We had a bit of a hectic holiday. We had travel plans delayed by illness, and then delayed on the other side of things by like having to like literally like race against the clock to beat a storm to get back home. It's been pretty hectic, but it was also very, very good. You were already back to working. I always find it brutal. I mean, I've been very blessed, and I'll acknowledge that like both my work and my being in school for so long has always meant that for me, winter breaks have always gone from like, have gone through the holiday into the new year every year. Like I don't go back to work immediately, but I know a lot of people do very normally go back to work immediately. You gonna be on for a while? I'm gonna be on until 4 p.m. So for the next 3 hours, we're gonna be up and doing things here. Yeah. So if you gotta work, if you're working right now and you gotta lurk for a bit, we'll still be here in a few hours. We'll still be here for the next few hours. I lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah. Thank you very much. Well, my bad. I've just been very introspective lately, end of year things. Of course, Sign. Of course. No, I don't even say my bad. I think that there's a tendency to shy away. Like when I think of a truth or dab kind of question, it's always like, what's something that's going to make you uncomfortable, but in a different way. And I think that that's a kind of interesting truth or dab question, because it's like, hey, can you be vulnerable with something about yourself and like potentially be vulnerable in a way that makes you uncomfortable in that way? And would you rather do a dab of hot sauce than like say something that's a bit emotional? So I think that that's one that we don't tend to do. So thank you for that. And yes, being introspective, taking stock of stuff, I get it. I wish I had more good time with my dad. It was limited, but I'm thankful to have good memories, even if they are few. Yeah, I understand that. Good time. I like that. I like that, there's having time with your family, but there's having good time. I think that distinction is important. Yeah, meaningful time. Yeah. I'm really good. We're alternating Christmases going forward between my family and Megan's family, and I'm really like, I am the kind of person who I've come to realize that like without really being fully like conscious of it, I get sad when I don't get to see my family over an extended period of time. And then when we go back with my family, when we were back for my family, visiting with my family for Christmas, I was like, there are things about this that make this like hard, and like not anything they're doing. I love my family. It's great. I'm talking mostly about the mattresses that are made of cement. But yeah, it's like simultaneously like visiting my family and just being fully in my family's space now can be tough. Like I definitely wish we could like go home in between. Ooh, do a guess the game? Let's do it. Let's do it, Azrael. Guess the game. We gotta stop talking about all this emotional stuff. But for real. Okay, so let's take a guess the game off here. Yes, please do. Okay, we're gonna do a guess the game. And talk about Metroid. Yes, thank you. Yes, after this also talk about Metroid. Okay. What on earth is this? Kind of looks like it's kind of cartoony. I almost feel like this might be a Pokemon game. I'm gonna just say Sun. Where's Sun? Where's Pokemon Sun? Why do Sun and Moon not come up when you search Pokemon Sun or Pokemon Moon? Those are actual Pokemon games. But it shows Sword. What? Pokemon. Am I crazy? Am I insane? Am I... Okay, well, I just want to know if it's the Pokemon games, and clearly it can't be Pokemon Sun, so... Whoa, I didn't like that. Let's do Pokemon Shield. It's not a Pokemon game. It's not going to be Pokemon. Nope, it's not. Okay. Okay. This kind of makes it look like it's a racing game. We're maybe in a racing game here. Sonic Racing. Team Sonic Racing. No, okay. Literally, it's a Mario Kart. Literally, it's a Mario Kart game. I kind of thought this might have been Nintendo, and I think it is, but I think it's Nintendo flipped. I think this is a mirror track, and this is the Nintendo logo, but backwards. I was looking at it, I was like, that kind of looks like Nintendo, but I was like, I don't think any of the Mario Kart games actually have the word Nintendo in them. And I was thinking at first, I was like, this is either that coastal city in Pokemon Sun and Moon. There's like one city that's on the coast that I was thinking maybe this was that. But I'm realizing now that it's the racetrack that's on the cruise liner. But yeah, as soon as it's platform Wii and this, it's like, that's a giveaway. God, I forgot what Mario Kart Wii looked like. There's something about this that's absolutely crazy to me. There's like too much shadow. There's like way too much shadow or something. Coconut Mall. They reintroduced Coconut Mall in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. If I remember correctly, the big gimmick to Mario Kart for the Wii was literally just that they introduced bikes and motion controls. That was the whole. It was like you can now steer with motion controls, but the real gimmick that they switched up with was they were like bicycles. You can now be on a motorcycle. Okay. I will talk about Metroid, but I'm really quickly going to do the Pokedoku at the same time, just to do that. You played so much Wii back in the day. I was so stoked about I was completely sold. Nintendo completely sold me on the Wii. I got the Wii. I played tons of Wii. In hindsight, I'm like, maybe that wasn't such a good console, but I played tons of it at the time. All right, let's do some Pokedoku. We've got a column of Grasp, a column of Dual Type, and a column of Fighting, a row of Callus, a row of Hoenn, and a row of Mythic. Callus, the Callus region is... I never fucking remember. Sword and Shield is Galar. The Kalos region... Is that black and white? right, well, hone we can do. Rico, dual type.
Hey, we know each other. Friends from work.
Raiders, welcome in. Carter PJ, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for the raid, folks. If you're not following Carter PJ, they have just raided us. Rating. Oops, that's interesting. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get to Carter PJ's stream so I can follow. You should follow too. It's free. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Welcome in, Raiders. Hang on. I gotta grab some stuff here for Carter. Hold on. This is important. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. If you want to claim ownership of that, you can. But of course, you can always just lurk. You can hang out. You can keep your identity secret. However you want to engage with the stream, you're more than welcome to it. Thank you again for that follow as well. What I've been setting up here before I looked over here at what everyone's saying, came here for Yaya. Hope you're doing well. Love the setup, man. Thank you very much, Carter. And you came here for Yaya. Well, thank you to Yaya for introducing us there, Carter. Very quickly, I just want to say, Carter, you are now up on our raid leaderboard for December 2025.
I need that money.
Yeah, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub on over to Carter PJ. That's very kind of you to do that. Thank you for the recommendation for the raid over here. Small Town Girl 9790, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. You're up on our leaderboard here alongside Scorponaut, Ivory, Vegeth, Evil, Leandra, and Jane Doe as our raiders for January 2025. I appreciate that raid very well. Now, Carter, I want to know, you were playing some Valorant. How was Valorant today? How have your holidays been? I know January's going to have so many VIPs. Nobody has broken the tie, so everybody's going to get VIP status for the channel in January. For January 2026, I mean. For those of you who are new here, who don't know who I am, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, all of them chosen for me by my community, usually games I've never played before and that I'm playing for the first time. I'm Canadian. I live up in the Great White North. I have a PhD with an expertise in video game studies, but let me tell you, it doesn't make me a better gamer. It just means I have a lot of thoughts about games, and I usually have them 2 to 3 weeks after I beat the game. My game of the year this year was Clair Obscure Expedition 33 because I'm a bit of a basic bitch, but the game is fantastic and you can't tell me otherwise. I would love to know what your game of the year was, and I hope, I hope we can chat. I do want to say, Carter, if you need to raid and run at all, you've just been streaming, you've just been looking at a lot of computer screens, you've been entertaining your audience. If you need to raid and run at all, do not feel obligated to stick around. If you need to take a break, I would love for you to choose yourself in that moment. But if you have the time to hang around and chill, I'd also love to chat. Val was bad. Oh no! But I got to go get my wife. But you got to run and get your wife? I understand. Priorities. Have an amazing stream, man. I'll be back sometime soon. Love the setup. Keep the positive energy going. Will do, Carter. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very, very much. Go get your wife. That's important business. That's important business to take care of. Yeah, Mom, I figured that was an accurate description for today's stream. Today's stream is all about yapping. Yappa-dappa-doo. All right. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate you all coming in. If you want to hang out and lurk as well, you're welcome to do so. If you need to take a stream break, though, I also understand that. Don't feel pressured. Don't feel pressured. What we're doing right now is I'm trying to solve today's Pokedoku. Thank you so much for that follow. As I said before, follows are anonymous. But actually, hold on. We just had 3 follows from wonderful people who've come along with Carter PJ here, so we may as well update our follower goal. Brings us up to 790 follows. Now, we didn't meet our goal of hitting 1,000 follows by the end of the year, but that's okay. Because it's about quality. It's really about quality, not quantity. And I just believe anybody who follows is just an absolute quality person. The stream isn't over yet. You're right. You're right. We could get 210 follows before the end of stream. You never know. So what I'm doing right now, folks, is I'm doing this puzzle. It's a Pokedoku. Basically, it's like a Sudoku, but with Pokemon. I know I have to fill in each entry with a Pokemon that matches the criteria from the column and the row, and I can't repeat Pokemon. I have to get at least 6 of these correct, not to have to do a extreme Wheel of Punishment spin and have a extreme punishment added to my outstanding punishment list. But okay, So far, we've gotten one grass Pokemon. It's Trico. Dual type Hoenn Pokemon, fighting type Hoenn Pokemon. What's a fighting type Pokemon from Sapphire and Ruby? What's a fighting type Pokemon they introduced in that? Is Blaziken is fire fighting, right? Yeah. And then just a dual type Pokemon. Let's just do Groudon. That's crazy. Groudon's monotype. That's upsetting. All right, well. No, not Marshtomp. I want Swampert. I'm willing a giant raid to come your way and get a bunch of follows. Thanks, Pokedoll. You never know. I'd be overwhelmed. I'd be nervous. I'd crash out. But we'll see. To be fair, 1,000 was actually our stretch goal. I should say that our goal for the end of the year was to hit 750 followers, which we did do. Our stretch goal was to hit 1,000. Just pretend it's a classroom. The Venn diagram of those two skill sets. Yeah. I do sometimes go professor mode. Okay, I can't, fuck, is the Kalos... I love that you can click on this to know what the Kalos region is. Okay, a grass mythic Pokemon would be Celebi. A dual type mythic Pokemon, I think Shaman? A mythic fighting Pokemon is Marshadow. Boom, done. No extreme wheel spin for me. I got 6 out of 9, but let's see if I can get 2 more. Is Kalos... Why am I so bad at remembering the regions? I also didn't play Black and White. I wasn't expecting this much yapping. I was expecting more racing so I could finish my book. Kiddo wants to stay up, so I've been roped into games and stuff with him after stream. Ooh, he wants to stay up until midnight. Is this his first year doing that, Mama? Okay, I was right. It is Black and White. What's a fighting type Pokemon from Black and White? Why are fewer legendary Pokemon are dual type than I think they are? Greninja, Hawlucha. Hawlucha is from Black and White. Okay. Chestnut is also grass fighting. Pangoro. Oh, there weren't that many fighting type Pokemon from Black and White. Wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's not Black and White, it's X and Y. Kalos is X and Y. I'm so dumb. I literally looked at Greninja, literally looked at Hawlucha. Am currently playing Pokemon ZA, which is set in the X and Y universe, and was like, where the fuck is the Kalos region? It's probably Black and White. Oh, Chespin proves it. I'm so dumb. All right, I'm going to talk about Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I never played Black and White either. A lot of people skipped it, and weirdly, yeah, I've heard from people that those games are actually like pretty important games, I guess, like because it was like a soft reboot of Pokemon, and they really shifted the games to be much more like kind of more like the anime, and that like the plots for the games became way more intense. There used to like, you know, they were like, oh, it's not just there's a bad team, and it's like now there's the like global consequences. He did it last year as well, and a random previous year. Gotcha. Minor spoiler, I was dissatisfied with the legendary in Pokemon ZA, and what happens after the story is completed, you don't get to catch the legendary. You mean yes, you do. I'm like, yes, you do. Maybe I'll play them if they get ported to the Switch virtually. Yeah. When they, because I don't think we're that far. I think that with this generation, I wouldn't be surprised if they added Here's the thing. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they added the DS. They added a DS emulator to the Switch 2. But I don't think they've added a single one of the... Wait, no, have they? Have they added Pokemon Blue and Red to the Game Boy library on... I feel like they don't add the Pokemon games. I feel like they just don't add them. Black and White is Unova. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... now that you're saying that, I'm like, yeah, that's right. So no one you have to do there. It's like a secret quest after you complete the story of Legend ZA. You have to do a certain amount of stuff, and then you have to go to a specific location, and it will trigger getting the quest line to catch the legendary. You have to beat the you have to battle the Infinite Royale. You have to complete battles against Infinite Royale matchups like 6 times in order to create the conditions under which you can. I would just Google the steps because they're hidden. They're secret steps. But I would Google it because you absolutely can't. You absolutely can get it. You absolutely can catch the legendary. Oh, interesting. I did nothing with Infinite Royale because I was like, already did that. Yeah, yeah, literally. You're laughing at me trying to be vague. I know. I'm like, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's Pokemon, so you gotta do the legendary. You can get it. But yes, I know what you mean. But yeah, you have to do it a few times in order to trigger getting the quest. But you can catch the legendary. All right, guys. I'm probably gonna write out a more like thought out and well organized. I'm gonna do like an actual Who Asked You in the Discord. It's probably gonna be written because I don't have any footage. It's not gonna be a video, and also the videos take so much work. But yeah. What is this? The fuck is this? I beat Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Christmas Day, in the evening on Christmas Day. And I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed with Metroid Prime 4. And I was disappointed despite the fact that I went into Metroid Prime 4 with what I thought were utterly realistic expectations, right? I wasn't expecting a phenomenal game. I was expecting, to be completely fair, I was expecting a Metroid Prime game. As in, I was expecting a game that was just another entry in the Metroid Prime series that was on par with Metroid Primes 1, 2, and 3. I was like, if I just get like Metroid Prime 3 Corruption again, that'll be chill. That'll be fine, and I'll be satisfied with that. I don't need it to do anything crazy. I don't need it to like revolutionize the genre. It's not going to. It's not going to be a better Metroidvania game than like Silksong or anything like that. It's not going to be. That was all I was looking for. And I was disappointed. I was really disappointed, guys. I wouldn't recommend getting Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. If you're somebody who's thinking about it, if you're like, I like Metroid games, it doesn't just fall short of every other Metroid Prime game. Every other Metroid Prime game is better than Metroid Prime 4. It doesn't just fall short of every other Metroid Prime game. It also falls real short of like the most recent Metroid game, which was Metroid Dread, which was great. Metroid Dread was excellent. Metroid Prime 4 is doesn't even come close to that. That arguably might have been on par or better than the Prime games. But oh my God, Metroid Prime 4 was a disappointment. And I'll be more specific here in a moment. It was everywhere on TikTok as a stupid dance as an excuse for girlies to flash their boobies. Understood. Let's skip it. Speaking of Metroidvania news, I beat Blasphemous 2. Hell yeah, mama. Congratulations. How did you find it? What is your final verdict on Blasphemous 2? So here's I'm gonna be vague. I'm not gonna share specific spoilers just in case there is anybody who wants to get it and play it, and like, 'cause, you know, just because I didn't like it doesn't mean you won't like it. But so here was the thing that really got me. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is so small. It is such a small game. Despite having an open world hub, it feels like the smallest Metroid game I've ever played. Because the way it works in this game is that it's rather than being like a standard kind of Metroid interconnected maze-like world, there are just like 4 basically dungeons, like Legend of Zelda style dungeons. There are 4 dungeons connected by a big empty open world that you just drive through, and it's really irritating. And each of those 4 levels is very short, and you really never backtrack through them. You come back when you're like, oh, I've got my super missile. Now I can blow up that one wall and step through the wall and get a missile expansion. But I'm really I'm not finding anything that wasn't there before. I'm not accessing new areas. I'm not unlocking new locations. So it's like, it's so disappointing because it's such a small game. And the story is super short too. It's short and small. It's short and small in a way that captures my biggest problem with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, which is that the game feels unfinished. It feels like the first third of a game. Like, I don't think it doesn't hit the standard for what you would expect from a $90 game. I'm like, there's nothing here. It doesn't even meet the standard for the length of the other Metroid games. So in anticipation of Metroid Prime 4 coming out, I bought the Metroid Prime remastered game that they released for the Switch. So the original Metroid game, the original Metroid Prime game. And I played that. And I was like, this game still holds up. This game's fun. I like this game. This is a well-designed Metroid game. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is probably a third of the size and length of Metroid Prime. I would say it's a third the size. So it's so small. And there's just not enough game. Which in some ways is fine because it also felt really dry on ideas. Like, it didn't even really challenge. There was never any challenge with any of the abilities. You got an ability and then it was like, press button to do thing. There, you did it. Like, there was no challenge to any of the new abilities you got. There was no challenge to anything with the new, like, you didn't access anything cool, right? It was not like, you've got the spider ball. Now you can go up this wall and access this whole new area of this location you were in. There's all kinds of new stuff in here. No, you only ever use the abilities to just like get up onto a ledge in a room you'd already been to that you couldn't get to before, and you get a missile expansion. Like, that's all it ever is. It's so disappointing. And like, it's a third the size of Metroid Prime. It also has a third of the enemy density or enemy variety of Metroid Prime, of the original game. Think of the original GameCube game is my comparison here. And I'm like, it doesn't measure up to the standard set by the original GameCube game. The enemy density in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, or I keep saying density, but I mean variety. The enemy variety in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is terrible. There are like 3 variations on the main enemies that you encounter, and they all look exactly the same. They have just like a slight modification to a really uninspired design, and that's it. There's just like 3 variations, and you barely ever even encounter the variations. And then that's one of the 2 main enemies. And then there's another main enemy type that the variations are just color palette swaps. It's exactly the same enemy with the exact same behavior and the exact same attacks, but it's white. And then this one is beige. That's it. Which is crazy because Metroid Prime had huge enemy variety. There was so much enemy variety in that game. You were constantly encountering like new creatures. But no, a third of the amount of enemy types in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And so other than the like 2 main enemy types, all of the like kind of minor enemy types that you encounter in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond are literally just reskins of enemies from Metroid Prime 1. Like identical enemies. They look exactly the same. They've just been like slightly palette swapped, but they're on this planet. And it's like, I get that there's kind of like standard enemy types that you encounter in Metroid games, but like, come on, like make some effort. It's completely just copy and pasted. And then you're not even doing anything new or interesting with it. And the best part of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, the best part of the game are the boss fights. The boss fights in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond are actually good. Most of them. The final boss sucks. But the bosses in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond are actually pretty good. Lots of those fights were really interesting to do. They were fun to do. They were good boss designs. But again, there's like none of them. There are like 4 bosses in the whole game. And then the final boss you fight like twice before, you know what I mean? Like it repeats you fighting the main boss a couple of times. But there's like none. There's like a third of the number of bosses that was in Metroid Prime. There's like, it's genuinely like surprising. It's literally like playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I was like, where is the rest of the game I paid for? Because it's not here. Like, basically no one, yeah. Like, it feels like it feels unfinished. And like a lot has come out about the fact that Metroid Prime 4 had like a really tough development, not just because they got restarted like partway through the development. Like even after that restart, it was plagued by all kinds of development problems. But if that had been a DLC for Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, right? Where Vuros was like another planet you went to and this was the DLC, I would be like, that's a $40 DLC. But as a $90 full game release, absolutely not. There's no game. And it's so weird. People are praising it, being like, there are some truly amazing moments, some of the best Metroid moments ever. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, at best, the game captures a good experience that we would have got from one of the GameCube games. But all of the GameCube Metroid Prime games were better than Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I'm just like, genuinely, no. There are not moments. Now, I will say this. A lot of people criticize the game for the various NPC companions, and people are annoyed by the NPC companions in the game. Here's my hot take. They should have gone harder on those. Metroid Prime 4 should have been Halo with Samus Aran. If Metroid Prime 4 had been Halo with Samus Aran, including, and I'm 100% serious here, including with Samus talking a little bit, just a little bit. Even it could have even been monosyllabic statements. But I'm like, use how much the Master Chief talks as your baseline here. It would have been better. They should have gone harder on that. They should have made Metroid Prime 4 Halo and gone harder on it. Because I actually liked the NPCs. I liked the idea of Samus Aran being responsible for saving these characters. That like they're trapped here with her and like she's trying to get them all off the planet. And that at certain moments, like Samus is working with other people. I actually really liked that. I would have loved to see them go like more commit to that design for the game in some ways, right? But the problem being that they didn't really commit to that. And again, the climax of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond sucks. I think it sucks as a narrative ending to the game. I think it sucks as a gameplay ending to the game. I think it sucks as a setup for the next game. I think it sucks as a culmination of what you like. It doesn't ask enough of you in some ways. It's also weirdly so punishing in the stupidest way. I can't say because it's a full spoiler for the end of the game, but there's a way that you can fuck up and like the ending, you can like, the game gives you this moment where it feels like you're making a choice, but you're not. There's only one way forward and you have to do a thing. And if you don't, and if you sort of make a decision as if like, which is what I was like, I want to make a choice here. I want to do a thing here. The game is like, no, you don't get to make a choice here. You have to do this. But they still present it to you as optional. If you don't do that, it puts you back into the boss fight you just finished at the beginning of the boss fight. It makes you do the whole boss fight again after you beat the boss because it doesn't save when you beat the boss and enter this like secondary story beat kind of sequence. You have to go all the way back and completely do the boss fight all over again. So anyway, I'm going to talk about more about this. I'm going to say a lot of this stuff in written form for people who missed it. But all of this is to say, I had the most realistic expectations going into Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I was like, I literally want a GameCube game. Like, I want you to make Metroid Prime. I want you to just make the GameCube game Metroid Prime on the Switch 2 in a new location with new stories and new design. And they just didn't even do that. I think that's such a reasonable expectation. I thought I was being so reasonable. But apparently not. So the sad news is that does make Metroid Prime 4 Beyond the Switch 2's first big flop. And it makes it probably very unlikely that we will ever get a Metroid Prime 5, which is fine. There's probably secretly a side-scrolling. My guess is much like Metroid Dread, is that there is a side-scrolling Metroid game that's in development right now that Nintendo has not announced yet, and they're gonna like surprise announce it like 3 months before it releases. Because even though the side-scrolling Metroid games are always absolute bangers, Nintendo like doesn't treat them like this ace in the hole that they have. They're like, oh, and there's going to be a side-scrolling Metroid game, whatever. We know that's not really what you want. And it's like, what are you talking about? This game rules. Would you really want one, though, if 4 was a letdown? I would be skeptical of a Metroid. I mean, a side-scrolling Metroid, that if there's a side-scrolling Metroid, I would still be like, that might be great, because Metroid Dread is excellent. I would be excited for that. It would be if they announced another Metroid Prime game that I would be skeptical. I would be like, I don't know what happened with this game. I don't know if like Nintendo didn't let, yeah, okay, that is what you meant. I don't know if Nintendo like didn't let Retro Studios do what they wanted to do, if they were giving a lot of pushback on the project because they had to restart things because they didn't like the direction it was going with Bandai Namco. Like, I don't know if it's one of those things where like a bunch of upper people at Nintendo were like really getting their fingers into the project and weren't letting the developers cook, or if the development itself, like in studio, there was too many people with too many different ideas and there was no like concrete singular vision. Because Metroid Prime 4 feels like a game where they had a pitch meeting. 4 people had ideas for Metroid Prime 4. They couldn't agree which one to do, so they tried to do a little bit of each. Because Metroid Prime 4 is the perfect example of a video game that is less than the sum of its parts. There are parts of Metroid Prime 4 that are really cool if that had been the game they made. But because they didn't make that game, because they only did a part of that game, and then they stuck it onto this part of a different game and this part of a different game, the sum of those parts is less than the individual parts themselves. If they announced a Metroid Prime 5, I would be skeptical. I would love to see a redemption story there because they've made good ones in the past. But I think it would require them to identify like what went wrong, right? And I'm sure that they're doing that internally. I'm sure they're looking at it and being like, okay, what happened? What happened here? Was it that we had too much pressure from the publisher? Was it that we didn't have strong leadership making singular decisions about one clear creative vision? Did we not have a clear creative vision? Because there are little pieces that are like really interesting, but they didn't do a whole game. So Metroid Prime 5, I would be skeptical. A side-scrolling Metroid game, though, I'd be like, let's fucking go. This is gonna be the redemption. How do you think a Metroid side scroller would do versus a Silksong or a Hollow Knight? The no competition. Silksong or Hollow Knight is better. The problem is that the two games from which the Metroidvania genre gets its name are only like now like Metroid games are often mediocre Metroidvanias. But Dread, at least, like, Dread had surprises. Dread had secrets. Dread had interesting challenges. Dread had cool abilities that were used in creative and interesting ways. Beyond has none of that. Nothing in Beyond is surprising. The things that I thought were going to be surprises that I thought they were building to didn't happen. So Beyond had no surprises. It did not have cool new abilities. There was like one ability they added that I thought was cool. They did not use the new abilities in cool ways that challenged you. They did not have secrets. There weren't like secrets to find, right? Like it was like, it's not a Metroidvania. It just isn't a Metroidvania game. It's a bad first-person shooter. Because it's a first-person shooter. They wanted you to do. There were so many moments in the game where they like stick you in a space and make you fight hordes of enemies with the NPC characters. But the problem is that you never get anything throughout the game, like the different upgrades to Samus's arm cannon that give you different weapons, like different variations of her arc cannon, are all exactly the same but with a different color. And so like the game wants to be a first person, like I said, it wants to be Halo with Samus, and that's the part that I think was the most interesting. But the problem is that the gunplay of fighting hordes of enemies with Samus's arm cannon, even when you've got all four gun variants, is not fun. It's not a good first person shooter. And so those moments don't work. So the side-scrolling Metroidvanias do not compare to Silksong or Hollow Knight. Silksong or Hollow Knight are now they are defining the Metroidvania genre. They are leading the Metroidvania genre. And in fact, I would actually go so far as to say that indie games are now where every good Metroidvania comes from. There are no good high-budget AAA Metroidvanias. But a side-scrolling Metroid game, if it was like Dread, was still good. It was still a good game. I really enjoyed Dread. So I would be happy, but I would also know I wasn't getting a Silksong. I wasn't getting a Hollow Knight. Yeah. So those are my thoughts. That's my yapping about Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. It's their first big miss. It's their first big miss on the Switch too, because everything else has been really good. It's not been fantastic, but it's been great. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And I can't help but suspect that they knew it was going to be bad. Because come on, they knew it was going to be bad. They've played their own game. They know it doesn't measure up to the Nintendo expectations. I can't fucking believe how many good reviews Metroid Prime 4 was getting. I think some people were giving them reviews they didn't deserve. They knew it was bad. They released it in December of 2025 so that people would buy it for Christmas and not know it was bad. Yeah, very disappointed. Very disappointed. But hold on, I wanna look at something here. I want to look at a list of the games. I don't want to just like a list. Like I want a list with pictures. Why does nobody want to put images next to the games that are releasing this year? I want a list of upcoming video game releases, and I want each game that is listed to have a picture. I don't want just like a fucking Excel document, copy and paste it. Yeah, they all have like one. They all have like one screen grab. All right, well, we'll go with this one. We'll go with this one. Well, maybe we won't because this one is flashbanging us. I was just about to ask if there's anything you're looking forward to next year. I don't think there's been a lot like what we got this year. Obviously, it is still early, though. Well, 2026 has also been the weird one, Mama, where, yeah, nobody has announced anything because of Grand Theft Auto 6. So it's like nobody's announced anything. But there are a couple of games there are some games that are coming out in early 2026 that I am looking forward to, and we'll look at these lists here and say them. TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you had yourself a happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. Slay the Spire 2 does come out this year. That's right. All right. So we got games coming out in 2026 in January. So the games that are coming up, Pathologic 3. I have no idea what that is. Animal Crossing New Horizons is getting a Switch 2 port. Whatever. The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. I don't know that game series. Broken Lore Unfollow. 2XKO, Arknight's Endfield. Oh, is that a sequel to the... Oh no, Arknights is different from Eternites. That's the game that Zion has on my schedule. Memories in Orbit, Mio. I know that that's a indie Metroidvania. I'm interested in that. Dynasty Warrior Origins. I'm not interested. Final Fantasy VII Remake for the Switch 2. Don't really care. High Guard. So that's what this screen capture is. High Guard is that new free-to-play hero shooter from a studio made up of developers of Apex that will probably have a spike in people playing it for the first few days, and then everyone will stop playing it. Mio does look interesting, Mama. Yes, I agree completely. So High Guard, that's probably the first game releasing in 2026 that I'm going to probably get and play on the day it releases, which is also a free-to-play game. High Guard. I'll try it out. I don't think it's going to be a game that I don't think it's going to replace Marvel Rivals or Helldivers 2 or Arc Raiders as my go-to multiplayer experience, but maybe for a couple of weeks we'll try it. Seven Deadly Sins Origin, Cairn, I Hate This Place, Code Vein 2, Front Mission 3 Remake. I don't really care about any of them. What's Cairn? Why do I not? Did we? No. Okay. I want the video game. What is Cairn? Oh, is this that one where you climb? Oh, yes. This is Journey, but it's climbing a mountain and you actually have to.
You play a climber trying to reach a summit?
Oh, please. Cairn is like Journey meets Peak, where you actually have to do like climbing stuff, like you have to belay and stuff. You feel like you kind of want to break from the genre, though? A break from the Metroidvania genre? Yeah. No, please. Oh, so sorry, Mama. So sorry. I realized. High Guard, more like Dead Guard, because it's going to be Concord 2. Ooh, Azrael with the prediction about High Guard being a dead game on launch. I think it probably is too. I think you're probably right, Azrael. I think that's very likely. All right, but then we get to February. Star Sand Island. Don't know. I don't know what that game is. Norse Oath of Blood. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined on February 5th. That is a game I want to play. I want to play Dragon Quest VII. So I am looking forward to that. I'm like, I guess the big Nintendo, like the game for the month of January for the Switch 2 is Fantasy 7 Remake. So I'm not going to be getting that one. So I'll have that time to actually play Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake. So Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, I actually want to play that. Menace, I don't know what that is. My Hero Academia. Neo 3, February 6th. Okay, that's pretty sick. I don't know if I'm going to get that at launch, but I am interested in Neo 3. The fuck is Mugenics? I've been hearing all this stuff about Mugenics, and I don't know what it is, and I feel like it's a trap. What's so reimagined about DQ7? It's just basically like it's just a remake of Dragon Quest 7. They've just like upped the graphics, made it 3D. I've defeated the Root and even a wayward gourd. My hands are battle-worn, but I stand victorious. Those veggies are crushed beneath your boot, Ollie. Romeo is a dead man. That's that new game from Suda 41, Suda 71, Suda 69, something like that. Then they're putting out Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, which when I get to Yakuza 3 will be the version that I play on stream. Blaz Blue Entropy Effect X. That sounds like that could be part of the that like gacha universe of games. Mario Tennis Fever. I'm excited for Mario Tennis Fever. I fucking love Mario Tennis. I'm looking forward to that in February. Going to be playing the fuck out of that. High on Life 2. Reanimal. I feel like I've seen some stuff about Reanimal, but I'm not interested in that. Death Howl, don't know what that is. Ys X Proud Nordics. Is that a remaster or a remake of Ys X, of Ys 10, mama? Tides of Tomorrow. I don't know what that is, but I feel like that's something. No Sleep for Kaname Date from AI The Somnium Files. No idea what that is. Tokyo Extreme Racer, whatever. Biohazard 7 coming up for the Switch. Resident Evil Requiem, February 27th. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for that. That's the first you've heard of that? Oh, okay. Okay. Proud Nordics. Resident Evil Requiem is going to be huge. I'm looking forward to that. I have high hopes for that game. I'm not going to be getting it. I might get that on PC. Even though Monster Hunter Wilds was an absolute disaster on PC, but they've assured everyone that Resident Evil Requiem won't be a disaster on PC. I'd really like to play it on PC and not PS5. Maybe I'll just wait and see what people say about the optimization. Resident Evil Requiem, I'm super excited. So I think the first game in 2026 that I'm like really excited for is Resident Evil Requiem. Marathon is the image for March. I feel like Marathon is also going to be a dead game at launch. I just feel like it's had such a fucking terrible development cycle. I just can't believe they're going to pull something out of the fire there. Maybe DQ7, but definitely Requiem. Yeah, February is a month where games I actually want to play start coming out. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, Mario Tennis Fever, Resident Evil Requiem. So there's 3 games in February that I want to get, but I might only be getting Requiem and Tennis. Yeah, Azrael, I just don't think there's any chance. And especially with Arc Raiders hitting the market and hitting it so fucking hard, and like it's still hitting peak player counts, and they've got a 5-month head start on Marathon. We will see. We will see. I think it's going to be interesting, but I do not think that Marathon is going to do as well as it needs to do to be successful for what it's aiming to be. Neo 3, I'm vibrating with excitement. Yeah. It's going to be a burning dumpster fire. Yeah, I just have to agree. World of Warcraft Midnight, is that a DLC? Is that an expansion for World of Warcraft? Okay, that's coming out in March. Coffee Talk Tokyo, Nevergrave, The Witch and the Curse. Pokemon Pokopia is coming out in March. Okay. I'm not saying that I'm necessarily going to get that game on day one, but if Pokemon Pokopia comes out and people are like, this game rules, I will I want that game to be good because I want to play that game. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake. Never played any of the Fatal Frame games. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. I feel like John Carpenter's Toxic Commando has been coming out for 4 years. What's Pokemon Pokopia? So yeah, Pokopia is Pokemon's like, it's their survival crafting game set in the Pokemon universe. So it's kind of like Pal World, honestly. So the idea is that you're playing as a Ditto, and you can use your ability to transform as the Ditto to transform to create different, like your tool set that you would have in a survival crafting game, and you recruit Pokemon. And the idea is that you're like building bases like Minecraft style, right? But the way they've kind of shown it is that, and the way it's kind of set up is that it's the idea that you're like creating. They do this like at the end of the trailer, they do this pullback with the camera to show like the world that like has been created in the trailer, and it looks kind of like a Pokemon route. It looks like Route 7, like you would take between two towns in Pokemon. And so it kind of suggests it's this idea where you can build your own Pokemon map. So I don't know. I feel like it could be too small and not ambitious enough. I also feel like it might be really ambitious given that Pal World came out. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm interested. The World of Warcraft thing is an expansion. Okay, thank you, Azrael. Midnight. Ys X Proud Nordics features significant improvements over Ys 10 Nordics, including enhanced visuals, new content, and gameplay adjustments that address player feedback. Okay, so it's like a remastered version. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, it's definitely not a game that I'm going to like pre-order or anything. You don't get Pokopia, no interest. That's totally fair, Mama. The thing is that like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm interested in Pokopia, but I think it's weird. Like the thing about Pokopia is that it's really weird. And so like, I don't know if people are going to vibe with it. I don't know if I'm going to vibe with it. It's really weird. This is going to sound crazy. My hair is like static to my forehead in a weird, it's fucking with me. I can feel it. I need to get a haircut so bad. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, I feel like it's been coming out for 4 years. It's like another like Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead. I guess we'll see if it's any good. I don't know what Replaced is. Solasta 2 Early Access. I'm not interested in Early Access games. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. I'm not interested in Monster Hunter. Crimson Desert. I also feel like Crimson Desert has been coming out for 4 years. Mouse PI for Hire, March 19th. I want to play that game. It's because you're so electric. I know I'm absolutely coursing with electric energy. Mouse PI for Hire, I really want to play. I really want to play that game. It looks like it'll be fun. Screamer, I think that's a racing game. I don't remember. I don't care. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, don't care. Marathon is scheduled for release with a TBA for March 2026. It's not going to be good. I don't think it's going to be good. Slay the Spire 2, also scheduled to come out March 2026, but with no set day. How long until I get to play Slay the Spire? Where's Slay the Spire on our schedule? Oh God, Slay the Spire is not even on the schedule yet. Well, I believe is Slay the Spire. Oh no, Slay the Spire is on the schedule. It's on the off-stream game schedule. TGC said I could play that one off-stream. That's on the off-stream schedule. Okay, all right. So I just gotta hurry the fuck up and beat Chrono Trigger. Because I'm going to do the off-stream game schedule in whatever order I want. I'm just going to do that in any order. It doesn't matter. So maybe I'll do Slay the Spire after I finish Chrono Trigger. It's the John. Oh, this is the John Hamm song. Okay. 30-pound turkey is basted and back in the oven. I have a moment to sit. Oh man, you're making a turkey right now, Holly? Damn. Yeah, I did remove it. It's, excited for Yakuza in February. Yeah, Yakuza 3, it'll be cool to have a remake version of that. Okay. Then for April of 2026, Tiny Bookshop is coming out on PS5, but that game's already been released. Cthulhu: The Cosmic Abyss comes out on April 16th. Huh. Interesting. You've brined it for like 3... Turkeys are crazy. You've brined it for 3 days? Pragmata comes out in April of 2026. I feel like Pragmata is either going to... like Pragmata is a game I'm like, I think this game doesn't look interesting because I don't know what it's about, but I worry it's going to be a sleeper like Stellar Blade, but in terms of it being actually a good game, not in terms of it being a game that does well because everybody's gooning. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred comes out in April. Who cares? Invincible Versus comes out in April. I'm not really that interested. Saros comes out April 30th. That is a game that I will be getting in April. I want to play Saros. Although I feel like April is far enough away that we're going to get a lot more game announcements for April. I feel like the only thing we know for sure is what January, February, and March look like. I think April, there's still a lot of games to be announced. Saros is the only game currently announced for April that I'm interested in. And then in May 2026, whatever the fuck Paralives is comes out. 007 First Light and Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. I'm probably going to get both of those games, but if I only get to pick one game in May because I'm on EI again, it'll be Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight because that game looks like it's going to absolutely kick all of the ass. It looks like it's going to kick every ass. And then we know some games for September. Right, Phantom Blade 0 is coming out in September, and so is a game called Halloween. Yeah, we know nothing after that. Yeah. And then we know November 19th, Grand Theft Auto 6.
For real?
That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. But then we have games that are coming out in 2020. We have a big list of games that are coming out in 2026 with no release date yet, though. Holy crap. Ace Combat 8, Wing of Thief, Animo. Animo is that one where you can turn into the monsters. That is also a kind of monster collector. Aphelion, Arc Age Chronicles, At Fate Ends, Avatar Legends, the fighting game, Oasis, Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. I'm getting that. I'm buying that game. It looks dope. It looks fun. Beast of Reincarnation, but mostly I'm getting it because I love Battlestar Galactica. Bistro, Big Walk, Black Frost, The Long Dark 2, Bloodstained, The Scarlet Engagement, Bubsy 4D, Armageddon, Rogue Shift, Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival, Control Resonant is coming out next year, but we don't have a release date yet. Oh, whatever month that comes out, it's going to supersede whatever game. It's going to supersede any and all games that are on the docket for that month. Whenever this comes out, I'm going to guess the summer. I'm going to guess it comes out in the summer. Corpse Party 2, Darkness Distortion, Cthulhu, The Cosmic Abyss. I thought that did have a release date. Detopia, Damon and Baby, Darwin's Paradox, Deca Police, Decrepit, Demi and the Fractured Dream, Dench Attack, Directive 8020. Didn't this already come out? Dissidia, Duelim, Final Fantasy, Doza Divas, Dragon Quest Smash Grow that's a mobile game. Dune Awakening. Wait, didn't that game already come out? Oh, it's releasing on console. Edge of Memories, Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, End of Abyss, Enshrouded is getting its 1.0 launch. Enter the Gungeon 2, Eve Vanguard. Fable is supposed to come out next year. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for even a second. Fable is not coming out this year. Fading Echo, Find Your Words, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Ooh, I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Forza Horizon 6, Frog Squad, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, Gears of War, E-Day, Gothic 1 Remake, Grave Season, Greedfall 2, The Dying World, Halo Campaign Evolved. That's right, that's the Unreal Engine remake of Halo 1, but just the campaign. Hell Let Loose Vietnam, Heroes of Might and Magic, Hollow Knight for the Switch 2 edition, Human Fall Flat 2, Ikuma the Frozen Compass, that game kind of looked cool, Infinitesimals, Inconbini, One Store, Many Stories. I can't wait for Control Resonant. I mean, if we had 2 release years like we had in 2025, I think my brain would explode. We'll see. I'm so ready for Resonant. I hate Twitch on mobile. Watch GTA 6 be delayed again. That I would also believe, Azrael. I would also believe that. I wish it was into Fire Emblem. It falls into that sphere that Persona games occupy for me. It looks cool, want to like them, but don't. That's totally fair, Holly. That's totally fair. I fucking love the Fire Emblem franchise. I love it. Very excited for. And Fortune's Weave is going back to, it's like a sequel to Three Houses, and Three Houses is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. So like, I'm very excited for them to go back to that. You want to try another Fire Emblem, but I'm not hopeful. It might not work for you. That's true. We haven't had. I mean, I think there's some issues with the legality around Max Payne that like. There's some issues there. Lords of the Fallen 2, Lost Helden, Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. I forgot about this game. That's supposed to come out in 2026. I hope that game's good because it looks cool. I really like the concept. Marvel Token Fighting Soul, right? That's that Marvel fighting game. Marvel Wolverine is supposed to come out in fall of 2026, so it's going to come out in September. Mixtape, Moomin Troll, Winter's Warmth, Moonlight Peaks, Mortal Shell 2, Mundane Two Hearts, NBA The Run, Nivalis, Once Human, that's the console release again. Onimusha Way the Sword, Ontos, that game looked cool. Orbitals, Order of the Sinking Star, Over the Hill, Out of Words, Outbound, People of Note, Planet of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf, whatever the fuck this Pokemon Champions shit is. Oh, are they doing a remake of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? Wait, that's coming out for the PS4 and the Xbox One? Never mind. Professor Layton and the New World of Steam coming out for Switch and Switch 2. Project M, what's that? Man, for the Switch and Switch, what's Project M? Is that the secretly in development side-scrolling Metroid game? Onimusha, is you pretty excited? Once Human on console, fuck yeah. Professor Layton will be jumping on so hard. Got it delayed, but I get it. I'd rather it was ready. I'd be interested. That might end up being the first Professor Layton game I play. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy. I'm excited about that. Very, very excited about that. Want to play another Plague Tale game from those developers. Road Kings, Rock Beasts, Rhythm Heaven Groove, Sacrifier. That is a indie game that looks cool and that I want to play real bad. Samurai Pizza Casts, Blast from the Past, Scott Pilgrim EX, Screamer, Sea of Remnants, Solo Leveling, Arise, Overdrive, South of Midnight, releasing on PS5 and Switch 2, Speedrunners 2, Squadron 42, Star Wars Galactic Racer, that looked cool. Star Wars Zero Company, Star Seeker Astroneer Expedition, Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War, Stupid Never Dies, that game looks silly. Subnautica 2, God, I hope the shit with this game gets figured out. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 upgrade, Super Meat Boy 3D, Tank Rat, that game did look actually really cool. The Adventure of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, that's that new HD 2D game coming out. The Blood of Dawnwalker, The Dusk Bloods, the Switch 2 game from FromSoft. That's exciting. The Occultist, There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. This game looks cool. Kind of want it to be. I hope it's the blueprints of 2026. Thick as Thieves, Timberborn, Time Takers, Tome 2, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis. I'm going to be getting that game for sure. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. Trail in the Sky, Second Chapter. Unme, Valor Mortis, Vampire Crawlers, Warhammer 40k, Bolt Gun, Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War 4, Warhammer Survivors, Witchbrook. Fucking finally, that game is going to come out. Give us a release date. Give us a release date. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I am uninterested in that game at all. East Memoir, Revelations in Celceta, or Kelceta, or Kelketa. and 0 parades for dead spies. I really want to play that. You're ready? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was going to take my stream break to have a snack. Can we do that? And do that let's do that and then we'll play? Hell yeah. Folks, Astroneer hype, just little puzzle adventures. I didn't know there was a new Plague Tale. That's interesting. And Tome 2. Tome was getting fun. I've never played Tome, but yeah, the new Plague Tale game is like it's like a complete offshoot. I love going to 2 different grocery stores and still not finding what I'm looking for. Sign? I hate that because I hate ever being in a grocery store at all. Folks, I'm going to take a quick stream break to go get some food, to get a snack, to have a little quick lunch. And then when I come back, I will be joined by Megan. And we will be playing Diddy Kong Racing. We will be playing some Diddy Kong Racing when we come back, folks. It's happening. It's happening. And Mama will be able to finish her book. So we'll be back with that in a moment. But we're going to go on a break here real quick. I'm going to throw up a BRB screen. Please enjoy these clips from previous streams where it was a success, a failure, at the very least, I hope, entertaining. And we'll be back soon. BRB.
Oh shit! Awesome. We got a Tom Cruise right behind us.
I can't stop holding the stick. It won't let me let go of the stick.
Oh yeah, you know what? I've been there before. Hold on, I got you.
Hold on, I'm locked into this. I'm Chinese finger trapped to the stick.
All right.
All right, we gotta go save these boys. Oh no!
All right, I'm hurting Tom Cruise. Awesome, you okay?
I can't see what's happening.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. You don't need to look.
I trust
don't look
you.
At the flowers.
I
look at the flowers.
Okay. I trust you. I'm just gonna keep. Oh no! I'm just gonna keep looking this way.
Flowers.
Okay. How do I? It won't let me.
My cementing you, dude.
It won't let me let go.
My cementing you. Wrong, Ross.
I actually can't let go of the stick.
I know, Ross.
Wow.
The thing is done, but it won't let me release.
Why?
Oh, I figured it out. I wasn't pressing the button.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Okay, so it turns out it wasn't telling me, but it turns out you have to press E to let go.
Okay.
Oh, I found the production facility.
Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't kill Zine.
I hope that doesn't kill Zine. Immediately die.
That one's on me. That one? That one's on me.
Why? Get away from me!
Get in, Cal.
No!
Nobody has a bomb.
I don't.
Nobody has a bomb.
Nobody has a bomb.
I don't want to.
Come here. No, don't leave me with acid.
Jurg dropped it earlier when he was moving the car and he doesn't notice.
He has it on his back.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. Get in the car, Cal.
Oh,
that's my
trying to manipulate me.
Get in the car, Cal.
I see. I'd rather die.
Well, that's what. Then get in the car. Arm it, Jurg. Arm it.
I do not think this car's gonna happen.
Arm it, Jurg.
Dude, can you get out of here?
Arm it, Jurg.
Fucking get out of here.
Arm it, Jurg.
I can't arm it in the car.
Then arm it and get in the car.
I'm trying to.
Why are you pressing every
What
button?
button is it?
Why are you pressing every button except the one you need to press? It's 5.
What are you?
Press 5. Press 5.
Oh, 5? Okay.
Press 5. There you go. Oh my god, you took so long. You gave him such a head start. We're never gonna get to him.
Well, Ross, we all went through.
You spent so long not knowing what button it was. He had such a huge head
Why
start.
would you rush me to turn it on then? You should wait till we got near him
Yo,
again.
it's so funny. I didn't know what was going on, so I just got out the car and I'm alright now.
Get away from Jurgen.
I'm gonna go left.
Right just goes to a dead end. Bring your little baby. Killing that little baby got me up to level 9. I think it just coincidentally happened at the same time. You were killing something of actual value, but it looked like I killed the baby, and that's what caused me to level up.
Guys, we're at 90%.
We can do it. Just throw out every stratagem you got.
Requesting sentry.
This might be a mistake.
A mistake is just
Oh,
a
I'm
brilliant.
good. I'm good.
Yeah! We did it!
Hell yeah! I'm not gonna be able to get down here without dying.
Oh, now we just have to extract.
Yeah, now we have to extract. Okay, extraction zone's in the middle. Fuck. Oh no, it's just there. We just have to get to it.
Oh, we just
have to get to it.
I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die.
You didn't die.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm about to.
Okay. I got it. I dove off of that platform and got into
I got
it.
it too. I got it too.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. Insanity.
That was wild. Holly, you being up on that tower was so fucking clutch.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Clutch. Probably the only reason that even happened.
Literally the only reason we succeeded.
Holy shit.
I'm not expecting a great score, but...
We made it,
or,
baby.
I guess,
or a perfect
or
score.
Oh.
Or a perfect score. Outstanding patriotism. Hell
Damn.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, now we have to do these other 2 missions on Extreme?
Yeah, but we got it now. We're clutching it now. God, man, everybody who comes to eat pizzas at Mouth Pies is so sloppy.
Well, that's what happens when you call it mouth pies.
Wow, so you're saying this is my fault?
Yes. You have invited the disaster.
I don't know if that checks out. I think my Mouth Pies is a good, wholesome family establishment.
Get away from there. The stalker nest is over there.
Yeah, but this is where the flag is.
I mean, what can you say to that? That's a good point, Cal. It is where this is the flag, yeah. If you can hear the music, you're by the flag.
What do I do?
That's a rock. That is a rock. That you can just leave alone. You just have to stand near the flag. That's not the flag. That's just a rock.
I'm screwed.
That's a boulder.
That is a nice boulder.
That's a rock. You can leave that alone.
Is that not what I was supposed to do?
I love it. I love watching the full send dive that the Helldivers do. Like,
wait, hold on a second, Ross. Don't move. Tactical smooch coming in. Mwah.
Oh my. And then Holly just runs by screaming as she gets. This is either Cayenne or the Carolina Reaper. I'm genuinely worried if it's the Carolina Reaper, but one spicy bean.
Wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night. Voted most painful quiz show 7 straight years. But what's a frown but just an upside down smile? We're gonna have some fun. I'm going to ask you trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games.
I think that's Carolina Reaper.
In the mini game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, Ghost can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, we've got an audience playing along too. Tell you what, at the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. It's really helping me bring my kills into the digital.
Holy
age.
fuck.
I hope you enjoyed the time and
Holy
effort
shit.
into that slideshow. Now let's
Jasper, does your wife say your name the way that we just said your name?
God. So fucking call 911 and get the emergency extension to the burn warden unit. Holy shit. Oh my god. My fucking god. I'm pulling the lever.
So that's a yes?
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh.
Fucking get out of here!
Arm it, Yerk.
I can't arm it in the car!
Then arm it and get in the car.
I'm trying to.
Why are you pressing every
What
button?
button is it?
Why are you pressing every button except the one you need to press? It's 5.
What are you
Press 5. Press 5.
Oh, 5? Okay.
Press 5. There you go. Oh my god, you took so long. You gave him such a head start. We're never gonna get to him.
Well, Ross, we always.
You spent so long not knowing what button it was. He had such a huge head
Why
start.
would you rush me to turn it on then? You should wait till we got near him again. Yo, it's so funny. I didn't know what was going on, so I just got out the car and I'm alright now.
Is that the funniest time to kill Fred? I don't think it is.
Does he get like a 45-second head start?
Yeah, he gets a 10-second head start. Where is he? Fred. Oh, fuck.
Nice. Oh, you bitch.
Oh my goodness. Oh, yes, Fred, no, please. I was on your team the whole time.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't even do nothing. Hold on a second.
Not killing Yerk, too, as Yerk literally congratulates you. Nice job! Bam, bam, bam!
Hey, yeah, Fred, you're dead. What the hell?
We're gonna get Yerk, too.
I didn't kill you, Yerk. No, Ross killed me.
He's 10%.
Oh, I killed you? Whoops.
Oh.
Yeah, you killed me.
Yeah, my body explodes when I die.
Well, that might have done it.
Yeah, that might be why it happened.
That might be it. Now that I think about it.
Believe in me, brothers.
I believe in you.
Let's just join hands virtually. Let's just join hands.
Join hands, Holly.
Join hands, Holly. Holly, everybody join hands with yourself and imagine it's your brother over the internet. And let's just make this happen, all right? For all the viewers at home, for each other, for ourselves. Let's make the leap of faith. Let's make the leap of faith. Yeah!
Ooh.
Brother!
Yes!
Brother!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
no.
okay, let's nail this. I got the checkpoint! It was me!
Oh, no. Ah!
It was me who got the checkpoint.
Oh my god, you guys.
Oh my god, my game just froze.
If we don't even have to go through the door. We can long rest shortly after there. Oh my god, you're just summoning all the things, dude.
Can I do multiple fungal one? No. Okay.
Okay,
I
but
can only do one fungus.
but oh no, you only could make 3 minions.
Yeah, I can only make 3.
You could only almost double our party size.
Yeah.
You should
What
see
the fuck?
some
Druids are busted.
You should
They
see
really
some
are.
necromancer wizard shit. You can walk around with like a whole army behind you.
And then if I wild shape, does that get rid of them?
No, doesn't.
I would assume not.
You're fucking OP, dude.
This is so cool.
I'm gonna let you do that one. This is your thing.
Nailed it.
No, that's actually a great name for a restaurant.
Yeah. Absolutely nailed it. No notes. Let's go. Holy sweet fucking Jesus. I'm dead and that scared me. Suddenly just this fucking ridiculously loud breathing in my ear. Holy fuck. Kudos, this mouth is doing great. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I'm scared, Adam!
Well, good job.
Thank you.
What will we do?
Kevin, thank you for redeeming Grab a Beer. I appreciate that immensely. All right. They don't seem particularly... Oh, maybe, Holly, you might be the only one who can pick up missions because this is your... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Uh-oh, we glitched into the space station.
That took all of 2 seconds.
Uh-oh. Look at this, they've got a little movie theater viewing. Oh my goodness.
You're above me.
Yeah, we've glitched into the space station. Walls.
Can I record videos on this Xbox? How do I record this?
You absolutely can.
There's a bunch of scrolls over here.
You're looting the corpse? You literally dug up the dude's body to steal the pear? The original crime, the original sin of Adam was stealing the pear off of Cannon's corpse, and now, at level 6, he digs the man's body up, dumps it on the earth so he can steal the pear again without getting caught.
Look, people, seasons change, but people don't. You know?
There's a bunch of scrolls right over here.
Don't quote Fallout Boy to justify your actions. I have a phone ringing up on my floor with me.
Ross, I'm gonna come to you.
I think I found the ghost.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I'm fucking dead. Killed instantly. Well, I'm not the final girl. I hope nobody voted for me. Oh my god, my animal was sad. I had to make Cat from Alien feel good. So sorry, which animal?
Something like J. Halioate.
Oh my fucking god.
Like...
Holy shit, what is this swole, tiny-headed horse monster?
Like, imagine, like, a horse...
Adam's worst nightmare come to life.
Yeah, like a horse that skipped back leg day, you know what I mean?
A horse that did every day, but apparently head day? Ross is a shady man. Kevin, are you real? I'm shady? You're literally in the Discord call with me.
What's more shady than subtweeting someone you're in a call with?
What's more shady than subtweeting someone you're in a call with in the chat they're looking at? Fred specifically requested that his contract only state that he was required to pick up rocks.
Wait,
anything else was bonus.
All right, hold on. Somebody come on me. No.
Come on, someone come on you? What's that?
No, great.
Hold on, you want to hit us with that line again? You want to do it? Let's do another take.
No.
You want to give that another try?
Fred, there are cameras here, here, microphones here.
What is this? What is this purple thing in the water? Do we?
Well, I don't know. Well, let me finish coming on you, and then I'll tell you what it is.
Let me finish really quick.
Let me just really quickly finish coming on you, and then I can talk to you about it.
Oh my god! Ah!
Molly, are you okay?
Do you have a timeout until you fully die, Adam? Or oh Jesus! Oh, hi there, folks. We're back. I hope that you had a good break. Oh
Jesus!
Oh my God! Oh my God! You're not allowed to show that on Twitch. That's not. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. You're not allowed to show that. The Hell Diapers arc was peak. One day we will return. Happy New Year, Slay Queens. Hey, Bryn. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. Oh no, pre-beer. I got pre-beer all over me. Riddy, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday and that you've had a lovely holiday. This is kind of the best angle we have to get both of us in. Look how good my wife's hair looks. That is the wife, no one. Look how good her hair looks.
Beauty, grace. Also, her coolest outfit.
True.
Outfit rules.
My coolest outfit for New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Hello, wife. Am I this guy's wife as well now?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
If you want, that's ready. If you're my wife, you're also everyone in stream's wife. That's how it works.
Okay.
Are we?
Yeah.
Is Megan being
Community wife? I'm liking this less.
is Megan being picked up by? You do know you could point it more towards Megan. We don't need to see you. This is physically as pointed towards Megan.
And
as,
look how much you have the mic pointed towards you.
I physically can't.
So that every time you say something, it just overrides what I say. Absolute classic.
Now it's pointed at you. Now you have to talk. You are the streamer now. I have a solution. Swap seats.
That would be insane. Ross's seat is actually really uncomfortable. Like,
yeah, Megan doesn't like it. It's because it's set up for gamer stance, and she doesn't want to be seated in gamer stance. Okay, we're getting set up here. We're gonna play Diddy Kong. We can hear her though. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. As long as you can hear both of us, that's good. This is good. That means Ross is now community husband instead. Oh, so if you're not community wife, that means I have to be community husband. We can't divorce them. Can't divorce the community. One of us has to be married.
That would take a really long time.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much paperwork.
There would be a lot of assets split up.
Exactly. One of us has to be married to the community, and if you're not willing to do it, then I guess I'll take the burden and responsibility on. All right, we're getting Diddy Kong set up here, folks. Just give us a moment.
Okay, you have to turn off the other music.
Oh yeah, we will. Don't worry. Oh God, we're losing so many frames while Diddy Kong Racing starts up?
Mama wants the divorce in the divorce. What does that mean?
I'll take the divorce, thanks.
She wants to get the divorce in the divorce.
Mama doesn't want to be community husband. Doesn't want community husband. Okay. We're gonna pause the music. Oh, it just doesn't like it when we're on Diddy Kong Racing, so it looks like it's losing frames to us. But it isn't actually. Okay, no, this is good. Hold on one sec. Some people would argue that this is bad. Fix the webcam so that it's visible. There we go. Now it's all off center, but that's just the way it is. Okay. Oh, and folks, let me know how the audio is on Diddy Kong Racing. Sometimes you get it regardless, so that's perfect. Fuck. Yeah. Berg coming in hot. Why is this not on hot? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you don't get the one. Loud? Got it. Roger that? Got it.
It's not loud. Turn it up. They want it. Turn it up. They're saying louder, louder. Yeah. See? Louder.
Louder. They want it louder.
They want it to be even louder. Wow, that is so loud. I think that they're praising.
Yeah. Now,
volume.
could you guys deafen me, Daddy? Could you guys?
We can learn all their names in the preview video.
Were you guys seeing the video while that was happening? That's the part that I'm a little confused about. Hold on, we're gonna switch some stuff up.
Ruin my sheets, Daddy.
That's the one. Thank you. There we go. Conquer. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to adjust the audio in the game.
That's canon.
Ross is community stepson.
Oh, okay. My wife says that I'm community stepson, so I guess that's it. I guess that's what I am. So that means that everyone is my step something.
Holly, you played this too? Did you ever get into the pig's mouth?
Oops. Hold on, go back. How do I go back?
Now we can't learn all.
Well, I'm trying to go back. Because what I'm trying to do is adjust the audio. I'm like, are there audio options? Audio option. Okay. And then we're gonna that.
Oh, it's so quiet for us.
I know, but I can turn ours up without blasting everyone else.
Soundtrack of this game is like 40% of it.
Is this audio? Is that better, folks? I used to play the shit out of this. That's even more porny if you're all my step family. Community step, bro. I gotta stay away from dryers. Why are you doing laundry in my chat? Seems like a good volume level. It better be kinda. It's better, but kinda cuts Megan off a little.
That's fine.
Audio wise or visual wise? Just that you're further away from the mic.
I think she's talking about visual.
Oh. Audio. Yeah. No, she's talking about audio. But that's fine here. We have a solution for that.
I'm not gonna say.
Not true. Okay. Try talking now.
I'm not gonna say anything important.
Does that talk more? Talk more.
Talk more.
Talk more.
Okay. What about?
Better. Okay. We needed to test the volume. If you're not talking, we can't know if you're loud or not.
Well, I'm talking.
You have to speak.
I didn't realize you were talking to me, and I was reading that.
You were, yeah. Oh wait, Ross, don't you have two mics? TGC, I thought about that, but I don't have another mic arm. And like when you put them on your, like, if you put them on your like clothing down here, which is like, I guess in theory what they're designed for, they just pick up your throat and not your voice. So it sounds weird.
I want that.
You want that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't give you that.
Give me my controller.
One sec.
Diddy Kong Racing.
High bass and real, authentic throat. Upsetting. Words have been said and they were upsetting. Oh, this hasn't.
None of them have pants except Banjo.
Huh. This is the thing about animated cartoon characters that they never address. Why are they all just genitals out?
Except Banjo.
Banjo's the only one who cares. Is this connected? It has. Hold on. Bear with us, folks. My controllers. Yeah, it's not connected.
Your little dance is really cute, but the tiger looks really coked out.
The tiger looks really coked out.
As does Conker.
Okay, you've connected, so now you can stop trying to connect.
Ross, everybody's so fucking happy that you're playing this game right now. I've been telling you to play it for months.
You're welcome. You were right. Listen, I listened. Hang on, I'm gonna make one. I think the webcam's gonna cover too much of the game.
Oh my god.
I need to make it smaller. There. That's good. That's good. That's a good size, right?
Great.
That's great. Hey, hold on.
Stop making jokes.
I can't stop making jokes. My life's a joke. There, that's better. Hi, Berg. Here's my final apology to you for the year of 2025. Thanks, sport. Now you can truly start on the right foot in the new year. This game is such a vibe. I want to boot up my Nintendo 64 right now. are pretty happy. Okay. All right. What are their names? Introduce me to all of them.
I don't remember all of their names.
Okay.
There's Banjo, there's Tip Top, Conquer, Diddy, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The crocodile's name starts with a K. I can't remember it though. Cracker?
That's probably not it.
And the tiger, I don't know. I can't click D to be able to hear them. I couldn't even hear my guy because you don't have the volume up enough.
You have to hit X to back out.
Okay, what does he say?
My name's Bump Up.
Bump Up?
My name's Bump Up.
Okay. Timber.
Timber. Oh my god, what the hell? I'm Pixie? I'm Pixie.
Pixie, I think.
I'm Pixie.
And then this is...
My name's Crunch.
Crunch.
With a K.
Crunch with a K, of course.
What was this guy's again? Bump Up?
Bump Bump?
Bump Up?
Bump Bump?
My name's Bump Up.
Bump Up is slapping his haunches in an alarming way. Bumper. It's Bumper the badger. Okay, and what's the turtle's name?
Oh, I thought he was a skunk. Tip Top.
Tip Top. Okay. They have secret hidden stats,
Or
and one of them is
Tip-Top?
secretly the best.
Well, I remember Jasper said Tip Top is the best, but I had no idea they had stats whatsoever.
Okay, interesting. Well,
I imagine the heavier characters are heavier.
I'm gonna do the tiger. Who is the monkey? Second from the left? That's Donkey. That's Donkey Kong.
Holly's go-to was Conquer. Good choice.
Dino Domain. Ancient Lake. Should we just do this one? It's the first in snare since this is my first.
Yeah,
Oh, guys. Pico can't ever be expected to be away from us, so you're gonna get some Pico action. Pico's gonna be climbing all over Megan.
There's drifting in this, like there is in one.
Yes, I believe it's the right bumper.
Okay, you can only choose car in this one.
Okay. How many racers?
The top of it.
Yeah, put all 6 in.
I hope I don't hit.
I can't get over this music right now. It's hitting all my nostalgia receptors. Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh shit.
You didn't do a 1, 2, 3.
No, they just were like, fucking go.
How do you do the
I'm trying to figure that out. It's the left trigger button.
Oh shit, I'm bad.
Oh, I missed. Missed the items.
The music is so good.
The music is very good.
You're so slow. You're so slow compared to Mario Kart. It's so funny.
Yeah, this is not 150 cc's.
This is 20 cc's. Okay, but once you get the plane involved and stuff, like...
Oh shit! You took that guy out, you saved him from passing me.
I didn't want to do that.
You wanted them to pass me.
I don't know what any of the items are. They all look exactly the same.
I think this. Oh, and they do replace whatever item you currently have with whatever item you grab. So it's not like Mario Kart where
But
you're
they
rolling.
all look the exact... Oh no, that one was... Wow, that's slow.
It's so slow.
That's a crawl.
Yeah, 20 cc's is correct.
Oh, if you collect multiple in the same balloon color, it upgrades the item you have.
Oh, now that's interesting. I don't remember much of the game, but the songs are hitting me in nostalgia. You have to make sure you do a race with every vehicle type at least once. Okay.
Yeah, the plane's the most fun.
Yeah, that was 3 laps. So it was
But it's also the hardest.
a minute and 14 seconds, 3 laps. The track is very short. Carter PJ, welcome back. Hello again. How was your break? Were you able to go pick up your wife without issue? All right. Select track. Okay. So what if we go to the what is this? Unknown.
We don't have that unlocked.
Oh.
I hope we don't have to play the adventure to unlock all the tracks.
Oh.
Go down.
Maybe we just have the 1 track per.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and then you have to unlock them?
Yeah.
Okay. It's slower, but the tracks aren't 3.5 miles long. Good, good. Yes, got some sushi now, so all is good. Oh, that sounds incredible. All right, we're gonna do Whale Bay.
Whale Bay.
You can only be the hover.
I think we could have chose any of them for the last one, but maybe just don't have them on.
Maybe. Listening while your stream has been good. It's been great, Carter. Thank you. Oh, we're trying out Diddy Kong Racing. This is my first time ever playing it.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, I thought you could go behind us. Where am I going?
The wrong way.
Where does this go?
Towards the balloon.
This way. But where does it go next? Ross, help.
I can't help. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just trying to figure it out. You turned around again.
I don't understand.
Here. Once we all lap you, follow us. Follow us when we lap you.
Oh, it's this way.
Yeah. So they keep going up on the. Okay, so the hoverboard doesn't care if you're on water or grass. I just pooped. I just used an item and it just dropped a little poop. It dropped a little turd behind me.
I'm really not great at the hovercraft.
Hovercraft's controls are crazy. They're so floaty.
It's like you go around in a circle.
Yeah.
What's the next?
Oh, that missile doesn't track. It just goes in a straight line. I think in multiplayer you're limited to tracks. You have to unlock the other tracks in story mode. I could be very wrong. Tracks are 99 cents each for microtransactions. 99 cents on a microtransaction, though, no one? That's crazy. Okay, that one was a little rough.
That was a harsh one.
Yeah. It was a little tough. But yes, I do think that Holly's right. I think, as you said as much, I do think we have the story mode unlocks.
Okay, you must be able to be a plane in this one. That's
it seems brutal to me. Okay, we don't seem to be able to swipe up, which is, even though it shows all three.
You must unlock the ability to select.
Yeah. So the multiplayer is kind of limited in what you can do, but if you put joint venture in the magic code section of the options main menu, you can play adventure mode together. We should do that. How do I go up and down? Oh god, it's inverted controls. I hate it. I hate it.
But I did say the plane was behind.
You did. I used the magnet and nothing happened. It literally didn't do anything. Oh my god, somebody slammed into me. Okay, I understand now. The different colored balloons are different types of items. There, now it's homing. I don't want to hit you with this. I don't want to shoot you. I said I don't want to. I specifically said I didn't want to. But I do need you to pass. Oh wait, no, Bando's playing. Fuck Bando. I got the magnet. I don't know what it does. Come on. Come on, I'm a tiger. It's the eye of the tiger. I didn't even pass you. I didn't even pass you. I didn't do anything.
Oh, I thought we were on the final lap. What the hell?
Still have a chance to blast you out of the sky.
Do it!
I'm thinking about doing it.
Get the person in front of me.
I can't target them.
Oh, they're doing really well.
They are absolutely kicking our ass. Oh shit, I got 10 missiles now? What the fuck? Are they all homing?
Not.
They're not. Hold on. Wait. Nope, I can have 10, but I can't. We're shooting up into the air. The final upgrade being back to aiming, but not homing. Don't like it. Not a fan.
How do you know when they're upgrading? Is that how you got 10?
Yeah, you just hit the same one. It changed the image. Okay, these are all just warm-ups for us going into Dragon Forest, Boulder Canyon. Do you think that there was a version of Diddy Kong Racing where they were going to add Spyro?
Why?
Dragon Forest.
That would be cool.
It just makes me think of... your category should be changed to retro. Could one of my mods please change my category to either Diddy Kong Racing or retro? Because if I tab out this, it's annoying. It's just really annoying to tab off the game.
This one looks cool.
Yeah, this one. Oh no, hoverboards again. Oh my gosh, okay, Diddy just moved, so there is a time when you can press the accelerate button to actually... Oh, fuck.
Really?
Oh shit, the spinning logs getting me. The hoverboard is so hard to steer.
Very hard.
Because it's like the hoverboard, you're not turning the front of the vehicle, you're turning the back of my penis.
Oh my god. Fuck the hoverboard.
Oh yeah. Yikes. Oh my god, and it bounces around like a fucking... Oh my god, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hard to aim. Oh my god, and then I just hit what I thought was the drift button, but with your hover bike, it just makes you jump. It doesn't make you drift.
There's no drift on the hover?
Doesn't seem to be, no. Oh, I should grab that. I don't want head missiles.
I just farted oil in a place where...
Oh my god, I bumped into that.
Jesus Christ!
I bumped into that log and it spun me away.
You're up spinning on me past me.
I think I do. I can't hit any of the fucking balloons! I just slalom through all the balloons! Yeah, I've got turbo boost.
Oh wow.
Oh, boost is nothing.
Oh, it's something. It just tell you how to eat.
Oh, hang on, the coil.
Yeah, that's what I think about. I thought that was fun.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh god, I hit
Get the hell away!
No!
No! You just let Conker pass me.
I let Conker. I didn't let nothing happen. Up from mob view on mobile, I don't think it's set up like Mama said. Oh, okay, might not be. Pretty sure Ross has to designate you with editors in order for you to do that. See, what they've done is they've made it more complicated. By giving you more options, they made it more complicated. Okay.
You have to get Pico on camera.
I know, she's too low. She has to climb up on your shoulder blades. Okay, that's every single map.
So how do we do the story together?
We have to go, you have to press X. And then,
Diddy Kong Racing!
Diddy Kong Racing!
Diddy Kong
And then we
Racing!
go down to options. And then we go down to magic codes. And then we enter code. Join. Venture, not join adventure. Join venture.
Oh, ah!
She claw you?
Yeah,
No.
she fell.
Joint
venture.
Joint venture, not join venture. Where's the V? There it is.
Laid out like the alphabet, Rob.
Well, that's not how keyboards are laid out. That's not how keyboards are. Two-player adventure. Oops.
Did it?
Yep. Yeah.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Okay, so now if you press start.
Start. Start on here.
I'll be this unnamed monkey.
Hey, it's Tip Top.
What?
Hey, it's Tip Top.
Oh, I thought you said, hey, it's ketchup. Adventure. Now, why would you need a code for this? Just make this available.
Because it's funner when it's a code. You feel like you're doing something secret as a kid that nobody else knows.
Okay, hold on. It's gonna be...
You have absolutely
Ross.
no whimsy.
That's why you're here. We're gonna be Ram, Ross, and Megan. Fun fact, the reason why keyboards aren't laid out that way is because when typewriters were introduced, people were typing too fast and jamming the writer, so the QWERTY keyboard was introduced to slow people down.
Oh, that is...
Huh.
Hey, if you go in a plane and look in the pig's mouth, you can read doors. You should do that.
Okay. I bet we can Google how to get it.
Well, I think you just have to play through the game and get it in.
Which is a thing that was holding you back before?
As a child.
As a child, that held you back? Yeah. I understand that.
But you can go to the vaguely racist elephant to change your vehicle, so we should change the lanes.
We should. Everybody get ready for this elephant to be racist. This is about to be racist.
Where am I?
I know.
I am the genie of the island. I'm here to help you.
No notes. 10 out of 10 no notes.
It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable.
Where am I?
Wait.
I think we can't go around the
Oh yeah, because
area
you're there.
together,
Yeah, you're up in the
and
top
we
right
can
corner.
only do the races together.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but get him to change into a plane and look in the pig's mouth.
Remember, he doesn't have the option for me to turn into a plane.
He does.
No, he doesn't. We looked at this last night.
Hello, friend.
Change vehicle.
No.
Select your vehicle. Abracadabra.
No.
Now fly all around so you can see the whole area, but also get a good look in that pig's mouth. You can definitely go in.
I do see. Not the open world. I don't know.
It opens for sure.
I don't know. I don't
for
know.
sure.
Whoa! Sorry, Diddy.
Oh, there's something to go in there too.
No.
Did you see that other tunnel? Fine.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
You need to beat the four. Okay, so the pig's mouth does open now. Oh, those must be the four bosses.
The four unknowns.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, okay.
Oh yeah, at the end of each like area, you race like a big creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ross, you shouldn't try to jam yourself into someone's mouth without consent. It's a stone statue. Every stone statue is given consent.
It's gonna open up.
It's gonna fucking open up for us. It's gonna enthusiastically open itself up for us. Okay, let's go. Gotta run now. Have a great rest of your stream, brother. Thank you, Carter. We'll catch each other again soon. Thank you again for the raid earlier. Appreciate it. Thank you to Yaya for introducing us. Okay, hold on.
The clock is to play them as time trials.
Oh. Okay. Ancient Lake. That's number 1. Oh, no.
Okay.
Ancient Lake. This is the one that took 1 minute and 15 seconds to finish. Oh, I somehow did the first. I think I clicked it like right as it was saying go. I think they're just like coins. Oh, shit. No, don't wreck me. That was close. Good shot. These parts are so wiggly. They all turn from the back, and I don't understand.
Diddy Kong Racing, baby.
Yeah. Diddy Kong Racing, you are steering the back of the cart. Now this is Diddy Kong Racing. God, no. No. I'm taking my upgrade.
Damn, it stops right away. It doesn't let other people finish.
Nope. Over. It's only about who gets in first that matters.
I'm just like...
It's thrill for us.
His eyes are so close together that they're just one eyeball.
Yeah, he's a Cyclops with 2 irises. If you beat all the time trials, you unlock the clock, and he's the best racer. Okay, Fossil Canyon.
Okay, so each of these...
There's so many tracks in this game. Okay, I hit it too late, so it's after he says get ready, but before he says go.
Okay.
You have to...
For real?
We're not pausing for this!
Pausing for what?
Nap break right now. Whoa! I just got booty bumped by whoever this is.
I forget your name again. Oh.
Oh! I went on the sand and I slipped this. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade this because I want to see what upgraded poop, what upgraded poop is. 2 poops. Twice the poop. Oh, nope. If you poop twice, it's a steel ball with spikes.
Oh, and I think it stays.
Oh.
Why did I get it? How did you put me in a fucking bubble?
Because I got to level 3, and everyone knows the next upgrade from steel spiked ball is bubble. The opposite of a steel spiked ball. In every way. Oh god, I'm on the sand. Yeah. The ascendancy of stuff that comes out of your butt is poop, and then if you go too long without pooping, it becomes a steel ball, and then if you go really too long without pooping, it becomes a bubble. Okay, I don't like that it replaces your item when you hit it. Nature.
The homing missile is the best one.
The homing missile is objective. The red turtle shell. Oh, it doesn't even give you the chance to pass her. If you had an item. That's crazy.
It only passes first.
Clearly. Oh yeah. Nope. Nope, it's wrong if I do it.
You can't.
It's very bad if I do it.
Nice.
Okay. On to number 3. Jungle Falls. Let's go. Whipperoonie. Oh, you got it. Oh no, you didn't. Everybody else did. But you and I are the only ones who did not get it.
I keep not paying attention.
Oh, what is a yellow and purple balloon?
I hate this mousy bitch.
Yeah. Holy crap! Oh.
I'm taking my shit, Ross.
I needed it. I won't take the next one.
Oh shit.
Oh, I didn't want to take that one.
I'm in the water. Oh god, this is bad.
Where's the guy from Mario?
No.
Where's the equivalent of the guy from Mario Kart? Lakitu, where's Lakitu?
Oh, I'm 6th. I'm never gonna make this back up.
Believe in yourself. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit that boost back wheel and I didn't. Oops, I accidentally picked up. Oh god!
Why?
Shit!
Oh my god!
Why is the steering like this?
Look, I'm dying!
You're driving into a wall!
I'm gonna kill TikTok in such a gruesome manner.
He died. He drowned to death in a cart. All done. 75 books in 2025. Damn, mama. Nice. Damn. 75 book. What was the last book you just finished there, mama? Alright, no one was hurt. I almost. Wait, where's 4? There's 5. Huh?
That's locked.
Yeah, I know where the key is for it though. I saw the key. It's in the ancient lake race. Top Valley. That's the exit.
You should have grabbed it.
I didn't know that I should have, but I should have known that I should have. Wait, what's this? To enter the trophy race, you must complete all the tasks from this world.
Okay, cool.
Right. Okay, well.
Can you go through those hands?
This is the only other place to go to find 4. Boss level. Near this where you must have all the balloons from this world. So wait, but where's 4? Okay, hold on. Well, let's go to Ancient Lake. I'm going to get that key I saw.
Okay.
The Uninvited Guest, a Christmas psychological thriller. It was just okay. Okay, it's after the. It's after they. It's after you hear him stop saying get ready. Oh fuck! I missed it. Fuck! Steering these is so fucking dumb. Oh, I know I'm going the wrong way. What? That was crazy. If anyone was watching, I literally hit the thing and it changed my direction on me. That was crazy. I got it. Oh my god, okay, I got it. Now to win this. You're already on lap 2. Now to win this. Fuck!
If you do, that'd be so embarrassing.
Well, I can't because steering this is so dumb. Okay, also if you use, it's unlike Mario Kart, if you use the boost item on the grass or sand, it does not negate the slowdown.
Tough shit.
It's tough shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna nail this. Well, now that we're not doing it for the adventure, it is like.
Oh, it stops when you stop.
No, it's just that this isn't norm. This isn't like for the adventure. So you need to get a balloon. It was just a little novella to pass the time. I didn't want to start a full novel and not finish before the end of the year. That's fair. Side quest. Ross finishes in last place and TrulyRawesome finishes in first place. Talladega date night. I don't know. I mean, that did just happen. Technically, we did just do that. So, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna accept that side quest and say, we did it. Nice. So thank you, no one. Okay, return to lobby. We were just here for the key.
Is this where 4 is going to be?
Maybe. Oh, now you're in control because you won. That's yes. The first player to hash 3 eggs will win. What? How do we hash eggs?
It don't matter. It doesn't really explain.
You have to hit the button. GG's, it's like walking up to an NPC games looking for an item and you already have it. Oh, well, I picked up an egg. So... Oh, I see. Oh, I see, I see.
Where are the eggs?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Drive, you stupid monkey!
I don't know where the eggs are.
They're in the center, in the middle.
But they haven't been there.
I guess I need to go pick up stuff and defend my egg.
Ow!
I have to defend my egg.
So there's only 3.
I guess?
Why can't I grab other people's eggs?
Oh, and there are, and then they respawn in the middle.
I see.
You can't pick them up once they're hatched.
How do I let it go?
You have to fire it like an item.
I fired it like an item and didn't go into my thing.
It drops behind you.
God damn it!
Oh,
Who the fuck just shot me?
I did. I thought you were the mouse. I was aiming for the mouse.
No. You come first.
I came second. Now we understand everything.
Perfect.
Now we understand everything perfectly.
Damn it. You can't take them.
You can take them from somebody who, if they haven't hatched. Don't take mine.
I didn't.
Get the fuck out of here, Badger. I see you fucking coming for my egg, Badger. Hers. Oh, she took the Badgers. Going for hers.
I'm exclusively taking her eggs.
Perfect. Yeah, the Badgers got one. Yeah. Oh, they did steal one because they stole one of mine. Alright, this poor mouse, truly putting the awful and wrongful, you monster. Alright, family is here, I gotta go. Enjoy the rest of the stream and one of the best racing games of my childhood years. Much love, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Holly.
Bye,
Love
Holly.
you. Love you.
You won first prize.
What did he say?
I don't know, but it was
praise.
it was for sure praise. It'd be crazy if it wasn't praise. Cool, you have a piece of the TT amulet. You have 3 more to collect.
The TT amulet.
The TT amulet. The time trial amulet. Okay. Well, there's no 4, so I guess just go to 5.
Yeah, but no, but where's 4?
Doesn't exist. Five. What? Where's 4? So why?
What the hell?
What did you do? What are you doing? You sick tricks! Holy shit!
Ah!
Settle down!
Can we not go in here?
Oh, there you go. No, because that's the boss. No, the balloons. X is turning.
I like that he looks back. He doesn't just rely on his peers.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
You can't lower the difficulty. And even if we could, we wouldn't.
Okay, where's 4?
I don't know. You're the expert. Don't leave. Don't leave. Why would you take the exit?
to go back out.
You're the expert. You should know.
Okay, we just did this. Are you gonna look it up?
No.
Should I exit? Maybe 4 is on the outside. That's the only other explanation.
Well, don't go in there.
Fossil Canyon.
It's you. You have to click. Okay. EGC is telling us that we have to leave.
Oh, there's other worlds, right? See, I was right to go for the exit.
Well, I didn't know. I thought it must be in there. Why would they separate them? Yeah, go this way. Yeah, the 2-door. Oh, there is a wall in there. I saw your guy hit the wall. Okay, well, we can do...
Oh, it's number of balloons. It's not order.
Oh, okay, then you can do 2. You can do Everfrost Peak. Oh, this is the flying one. You did. You were in charge, you're in charge! Our success and our failure is your responsibility. You get really speedy recovery in this game. Okay, I thought for some I missed that balloon. Let's go! Boosts! Alright. I mean, this is pretty simple. Getting to fly around in the planes is pretty simple. Controls are abysmal, but at least with this, when you steer, you're steering the front of the...
Controls are not abysmal, right?
Yes, all Nintendo 64 controls are abysmal, but it's not their fault. It's not their fault, it's just the time.
It's cutting edge.
At least in this one, you're steering the front of the plane, but not the back of the car. Even if the controls are inverted. Nice. Nice.
Why is this guy involved?
Yeah, why him? Why is his relationship to us?
You're really right at eyes to dick height there.
I know, he really does like this. He's like, yeah, and I'm not wearing any pants. Just like you, Diddy. Do you think he's trying to teach Diddy a lesson about attire? He's just like, Diddy, this is what it's like talking to you.
Maybe.
Like being face first into pantsless man. Alright, let's go to Walrus Cove.
Hope there's actual walrus.
And then it's not misleading.
Oh, I did it.
Nice! Okay, I don't know what kind of weapon this is. I don't know what these balloons give us. If nuclear symbol is alarming.
I don't know if I want to use that.
I know, I don't know if I'm ready to resort to that.
What is this?
It makes it glowy thing around you.
I think it hits other people when you get up.
Okay. gonna try to upgrade it and see what's the next step up from nuclear warning. 2 nuclear warnings, double nuclear. Twice the nuclear, twice the warning. I saw a shortcut. Take that shortcut. Okay.
Did I ever make it?
Oh fuck. You did make a living. Oh fuck!
Yeah, they're just fucking me up.
Oh, I'm turning in this game. Okay, go down this. I'm gonna take the shortcut this time for sure. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Is that a shortcut?
Yes! Because that's boost. Okay, if you hit 2 of the yellow balloons, you upgrade from a nuclear symbol to a star? So in the logic of the Mario universe, the stars are 1 step up on the hierarchy of destructive power from nuclear weaponry.
Fuck you, Andrew. I wish I could fucking
Oh, what the hell is that? Whoa, 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 relax, Diddy, Diddy! Hell yeah! Oh, what's it? It looks like you did take it. So apparently, Whiz-Pig, the big bad of the game, is trying to use the magic of the island for nefarious deeds. How's the genie of the island, the elephant, is assisting you in something? Of course,
they don't explain that at all.
This is a Nintendo 64 game, so all of that is explained in like 5 pages in the instruction
In the
manual.
booklet,
Yeah,
yeah.
that came with the game, because none of that stuff's in the game. Okay, where else?
You can go to 6 now.
Yeah.
Well, what's in there? Oh, that's the trophy.
And then over here, as if we got
So
the key.
I didn't see a key, did you?
No, I didn't see it. And then here's the...
I also missed instructions. So fun to read through.
They were. When I would go to Blockbuster, when I would walk 45 minutes from my place in Crosstown to the Blockbuster to rent games, when I would walk back, and I would be reading the instructions as I was walking. But by the time I got home, I knew everything. Oh shit! Oh crap!
Yeah, holy shit.
This one's almost too fast. This one's now 150 cc's. I would like to slow down, please.
Ow, what the fuck?
Oh, they don't like it when you touch the water in this one. He kind of gets freaked out if his butt touches cold water. Read me, babe. Holy balls! I don't like the sound it makes when you drop oil. I've got the nuclear option if anyone tries to fuck with me. I think the nuclear one might be. I think the nuclear one might be a shield.
Oh, maybe it is a shield.
I think it's a shield because the star makes you invulnerable. The star makes you invulnerable. I used to read the manuals on the bus to and from school to get myself jacked to play the game. Okay, we're meant to do it before we played, but then I didn't end up doing it. I have to remember to stop with about 15 minutes left in the stream so I can spin the wheel for the giveaway.
Okay, and then I'll go back and do the 4 one.
Yeah, now we can do the. It was the 5. There was no 4. Radiation is a shield. The more you get, the longer it lasts. To test your driving skills, you must race me around the island. Okay.
So fun.
Oh, I didn't charge him at all. Is this the way I'm supposed to go?
No.
What do you mean?
No.
You have taken the wrong route. Fuck you! Fuck you, you little bitch. Restart this thing.
Hello, friend.
No.
Select.
What's that?
You follow those.
Oh,
Shows
okay.
you your route.
I'm not supposed to hit these. That's
But it's
so,
satisfying to hit.
it's so funny that these are just the Nintendo 64 logo fully. I don't even know. It's literally a circle.
No, that's harder when you
Oh, I bet it does. The hovercraft is probably the hardest one.
Where even is he?
He is just crossed the finish line instead of the final lap. So much faster than him. Guy's not even in my fucking league.
Hello, friend.
He's not going as hard as he can.
Bye-bye for now.
Okay, I was like, don't just drift past me. Boop. Wait, I said boop, bitch. Oh, he sings.
Abracadabra. Can I help you first? Bye-bye for now.
I can't.
What's the problem?
I can't. I can't. Okay. This would rule if this was on the Switch too. Why isn't this on the Switch too? Why is this on the Switch?
But it rolls anyway.
I mean, it does rule, but it would rule to have this portable on the Switch. Are you kidding me? Top volcano.
You have to raise a dinosaur.
Oh shit. You have to race a dinosaur. Oh, okay, what was I saying? Get ahead of some folks. You in second first. Okay, good. What?
Oh.
Why did it go past the tiger? Oh. I did, but I don't understand why. But I think it's because... Oh shit. It's straight into the stalactite. I think it's because you can actually target someone for their head if you want to. I want to hit him. Oh my god, he's dead. He fell into the lava and was completely submerged. Diddy Kong just did a murder.
On camera.
They really shouldn't outfit us with missiles and not expect us to kill each other. That's the whole point. Taj the genie wants to see us fucking turn into animals. Okay, I could blast you right now. Take first place.
Do it if you want to.
No, but I told you so you would know I'm not doing it.
Do it if you want to.
I'm not doing it, and I told you so you'd know that I didn't do it. I told you so you'd know.
It's a legitimate win now.
Oh, because I didn't blast you? I invalidated your win?
It's because you want me to race the dinosaurs.
No, is that how it's gonna work? We're not gonna race the dinosaur together?
I assume no.
Okay, well you can... Oh, it's making you. Turn around. It's like, I don't want to do it. Oh, it's a Triceratops!
He's really fast. Oh shit! He cheats.
He cheats?
He fucking cheats.
How does he cheat?
He goes before you go.
Well, you need to be ready for his cheats.
See?
Oh, he does cheat.
Little bastard.
Oh, blow him up. Oh, you should have waited till the homing. Oh.
Oh shit! Come on!
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's gonna be homing. Yeah.
Get his ass!
Get him right in the anus. Slower than ever.
No. Maybe I should be getting those blue ones.
No, there haven't been as many blue ones. I guess there, but that's a treatment. No, oh, it's not okay. But I was worried he wasn't gonna home onto him because he was so far out of, he was out of sight. Give him a good missile probing. A probiotic.
I'm hitting shit.
You are hitting shit.
You're gonna beat me. Cheating bastard. Fuck!
Oh, he really slowed down at the end there. He lost some steam.
You wanna try?
Sure, how do I make, oh, yes, yeah. Controller.
Tough luck, kid. Maybe next time. Come back whenever you're ready.
There's bushes on the left, we're heading a shortcut. Oh shit.
I don't know which bushes that's referring to. Oh, it automatically made it me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. Get his ass.
Okay, so he's overall faster. He's overall faster.
Use those as that, yeah.
Oh, I didn't get it. That's
how did you miss that?
I don't know. I don't know how he missed it.
That one.
That one.
Yeah.
I saw it. Too late. Fuck.
Blast it!
Right on her fucking tail. I can hear him.
Oh shit!
I can hear him coming.
Well done, kid. Now try my new challenge.
What?
Collect all of my silver coins from around the Dino domain. You must find 8 from each level and win, and then come back to see me.
Oh my god.
Okay.
8 silver coins in each Dino domain place, and then also win. Am I pressing brake when skidding? Oh shit. Okay.
Break his X, right?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now all the Dino domains have increased.
Yes.
We can just redo them?
Yeah,
I
get
guess
the
to get
silver
his silver coins.
Yeah.
And win. Now what happens? Okay, we gotta try. If
We
you
probably
get
go back to the frosty one now.
if you get 4 of the silver coins, and I get 4 of the silver coins, and then I come in first.
I imagine you have to do it all.
Save your game.
Save our game. Is that something we have to do? Do we have to manually save?
Probably. I missed one.
Okay, I think they're separate. long day of fear for you and for Meist.
Oh, you have multiple laps here.
Yeah, but get them all out of the way first, and then you don't have to worry. Oh my god, that was scary. That was scary too. Stop trying to kill me!
I want to get first.
I have the 8 coins!
Why?
I have the 8 coins, so...
Why?
I don't know. But it's always good to check. You know what? I appreciate it, Long. It's always good to check. Good one on purpose. I never do anything on purpose. Everything I do is an accident. Oh shit, that I didn't do. You see? Because that was an accident.
Fuck.
I didn't want
fucking stand.
I didn't want to grab that. My I tried to turn sideways and shoot you as I was going across the finish line. Okay, this is worth doing. We got over 2 because we get balloons for doing these.
Yeah.
Which button is it on RetroArch to save? Is it F2? Yep.
Okay, but let's go finish the Frozen one now.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't. Oh.
I challenge you to a race.
Hover challenge. Oh. I'm gonna do ass. Oh my god. Wait, is this not the way? Fuck!
No. I have to go through the waterfall. Ross!
I gotta reset it! These races are the... It's so hard to tell.
All the signs.
I was following the signs. What?
You go in there.
Oh, I'm sorry! I didn't know there was a secret passage by the waterfall.
There's always a secret passage behind the waterfall.
Oh my god, the hovercraft is such ass.
Oh, come on. You can do it.
It's fine, I got 3 laps. I got 3 laps. I'm really just learning the route. I'm learning the route on race 1. The other hovercraft is you have to actually be very just
A gentle hand.
a gentle, yeah, exactly. Gentle hand. Oh,
Careful.
hold on.
Careful.
If you fuck up, the hovercraft bounces around like a fucking pinball. Why you turn so sharply, but it can also bounce. The thing is, though, that Bikini is awful.
Yeah. Pretty bad.
He's very good.
In fact, almost laughed.
Yeah, and I probably would have if I hadn't fucked up earlier.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
You? Oh, give that to me? Give that to me? Give that to me? Give that to me?
It'll come down as you drive.
Get me out of this stupid thing!
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle, TrulyRawesome. Can I help you further? Bye-bye for now.
Oh shit, I need to be a plane. My bad.
Hello, friend. Select Select your vehicle. Abracadabra. Can I help you further? Bye-bye for now.
Oh, you can honk if you come back.
Oh.
Gosh, don't make me die.
I wanted to see you come in. I love it. You can see you hit the back. Boom.
Snowflake Mountain.
Okay. Now we got enough for this one. Yeah. Frosty Village.
Frosty Village.
I guess I did it too early.
I get confused with the balloon placement sometimes, I gotta say.
Yeah. They were still figuring out how to design tracks for racing games in 3D. Oh fuck. I'm in 6th place.
That is perfect. What are you talking about?
I'm in 6th place. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need to get better at designing to compensate for high skill achievement. Well, my missile's just circling around itself in a circle there, not going after anyone, so I feel good about that. I feel good about how effectively I use that. And I have to take another stab at this one. Ah, fuck!
I think that was mine, I'm sorry.
Basically, you have to drive in this like you're constantly drifting.
I haven't been drifting because I find it slows me down.
Oh yeah, doing the skill. Get all 8 silver coins in a race, pieces of silver. I'll have to do another. Are we gonna have time for that? Yeah, well.
Time is it?
3:40.
Have you had to take the last 15 minutes?
We'll time for it. We already did that one. We either are gonna go and do it or say that we already did it. Take us back to the silver coins. Oh. Left. Nope. Nope, not that way. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there you go.
I just wanted to
see the sights.
Cool. I wanted to drift around.
That's okay, we'll go do it. This is the long way. You want to take the scenic route? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Part of this game is fucking around in the open world.
Oh my god, yes, I do agree with you there. I don't have enough stuff for this particular game, but any game that had a little open area you could fuck around in, abso-fucking-lutely.
Dino Domain. Fossil Canyon.
Silver Coin Challenge.
Sorry.
I always forget when it's you.
Yeah, I know.
Why am I not getting the booster time right? Okay. No.
We're in sixth now.
That's okay. It's okay. Okay, I got LA. All right. Now we fucking win this.
Ow! What the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to put. I was just trying to place it there. I forgot. Fucking holy shit! I got caught on that corner and I could not get off it. Why not? Win this.
Do it, Ross.
Fuck, I missed that. God damn it. Shot that straight to a wall. Final lap, second place. Let's go. I want these defensive items. I want all aggression. I don't like this. Could have had my missile by now, you chump. What the hell is that? Damn it, right. No!
Shit.
Okay, I've got the homing missile coming up on the end. We got it. Oh shit, something just exploded right next to me. Woo! Okay.
Alright, you doing your guess the game thing now?
Yeah, with the raffle.
The raffle, yeah. Guess what raffle you're getting.
Guess what game you're getting on a raffle getting.
Guess what you're getting.
Folks, that was my wife. The dear TrulyRawesome.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, TrulyRawesome. Okay. All right, let's get ourselves sorted out here. Whoa. Bye. Okay. Go. Right. Get the music back. Alrighty. Everybody says bye, Megan. Song's terrible. What is this? Now we just have Ross again. I know it's disappointing, but folks, this is your last opportunity. If you have not entered in, if you not grabbed your raffle entry for today, please do so now. Give everybody a minute, and then we're going to get in here. We're going to spin the wheel. 4 lucky winners. Just kidding. Yeah, you better not leave. You better get back here. There's going to be winnings. Okay, I'm going to assume since nobody is grabbing a raffle entry that everybody has done their raffle entries, which means try to grab a raffle entry now. It'll be too late. Let me just check something real quick. Oh, I never posted the assignment number 63. I don't think I entered your guys's. Hang on here. Yeah, I think I forgot to do this. So hold on. I got to enter. Let me just check. I did not enter these. Hold on. 1 second. Poggers for... Don't you worry, folks. I'm just making sure everyone has their proper number of raffle entries for participating in the last assignment. Which, by the way, I will also be announcing what the next assignment is going to be. So I'll post it in Discord soon, but you'll all get a head start on thinking about your next assignment submission for the assignment number 64. Oops. Creative waste. There we go. Okay, that's it. That's it now. Now we have everyone's proper raffle entries. Names. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Hope you've had a lovely holidays. It's great to see you. All right, we're shuffling up everyone's names here. I'm playing through 2 at the moment and play 1 not long ago for the first time. Man, those games are rough. Show your YouTube pick for Breath of Fire 3. You just want to see it again? You just want to see it again? For TGC? You want a TGC to see my Breath of Fire pick? You're playing Breath of Fire. Playing Breath of Fire 2 at the moment. Played 1 not long ago. Those games are rough. I think there's a reason why Fred wanted me to specifically go and do 3. All right. So we'll announce what the assignment number. We'll announce what the assignment number 64 is after we do this spin and reveal our winners. So again, to recap what's happening here. If your name gets spun, oh, hold on. I'll do this real quick. Go and perfect. Back to the way it was before. If your name gets spun here, it means that you will be one of 4 winners who are going to get a game of my choice off of your Steam wish list, which means we'll have to be Steam friends. If we're not already Steam friends, we will need to become Steam friends. You will get 1 game of my choice off of your wish list. Which is to say, I have a budget for this. From my Twitch payout, I have a budget for this. And so if everything on your list exceeds that budget, I may request you to wishlist a lower cost item. But here we go. Ross using the raffles as a way to make friends on Steam confirm. Nuh-uh. You don't have to play with me, but you just would be able to. It'll be possible. All right, here's our first spin. And the first person who is getting a game of my choice off of their wish list is Dutson. Abu D, Abu Dai, Abu D, Abu Dai. All right, we're going to remove all instances of Dutson. Dutson will not be getting a second game off of his wish list. We are spinning again. Oh, it said fucking. Useless Emperoru is getting a game of my choice off of there. Okay. Moving all instances of Useless Emperoru spinning again. I think that's a first win for Emperoru. It was very close to no one. That's Alex and Ivory. Getting 1 game of my choice off of their team wish list, and our 4th and a final winner. The game of my choice off of their Steam wish list. Oh, there's for some reason another Alex and Ivory in there. Zeinstein TTV. 4 winners. There's so many because some have a capital A and some don't. That's fine. It didn't land on it. So those are our 4 winners. Dutson, Useless Emperor, Alex and Ivory, and Zeinstein are each getting 1 game of my choice off of their Steam wish list for the December giveaway. Which means that's just as a little way of me saying, hey, thanks so much for hanging out for another year. You did! You won, Alex! You are going to be one of the recipients of a game of my choice off of your Steam wish list. I think the only person there who I need to add on Steam is Useless Emperoru. I will get that from them the next time they join us in stream. Dutson was still on there too? Weird. They must have been entered. They must have had like it doesn't identify it based on letters. Like capitals matter, so it's possible some of them had a capital C Dutson, and that didn't get eliminated when I removed them. But yes, folks. So with that done, it's time to announce the assignment. We're going to reset the raffles for January, and we are going to take a look here at the next assignment. Wait, where are the assignments? There they are. All right, so here's what we're doing, folks. For the assignment number 64, you guys are getting a preview. I will post this on. Good call, Mama. What was I just saying? What are the words I'm saying? Right. You missed the answer. I said you did win. You're getting one game of my choice off of your Steam wishlist. You did win. Congratulations on winning the spin. Now I'm going to reveal what the assignment number 64 is, folks. All of you get a sneak peek at what the first assignment of 2026 is going to be. I'm just going to very quickly look up to make sure I don't say the wrong day for when that assignment is going to be due. But if we look in here, we look at the schedule that I'm going to post in a couple of days. When did I say on this? Okay, January 11th. So we will be picking right up where we left off. The January 11th will be the deadline for this next assignment, for the very first assignment of January 2026 and the very first assignment of 2026 in general. January 11th to be done on January 12th. The assignment number 64 is going to be for you to submit your most absurd video game prediction for 2026. I want something big, something absurd, something absolutely crazy. It still has to be somewhere in the realm of possibility, but it has to be absurd. That's not adding up. Well, it's just reset because it's with the break week. There's probably not an even number. It's probably not like actually working out to be the same number of weeks, but it's working out with the way things are going to be because I'm going to be posting a new schedule on the weekend for the first 2 weeks of January. Yeah, it's due on the 11th for the 12th. It's due on Sunday, January 11th or Monday, January 12th. That might not be week synced up, like to be the correct, like to be an even number of weeks since the last assignment. Yeah, it's a week and a half. It's a week and a half, but that's to make it sync up with the schedule going into January. A little bit less time than people usually get, but it's to get us back in sync. Yeah. Your most absurd video game prediction. So it has to be something that could happen. Something that could happen in 2026 in video games. It's not like, it can't be something that's like impossible. If it's impossible, it won't score as well. But it has to be something where it's like, okay, we've hit the dartboard, but this is like a crazy thing if this happened. It would be absolutely crazy if this happened, right? So we were talking earlier about some of the, yeah, so there we go, Oolong. That's actually a good example, right? Declaring Half-Life 3 will release in 2026. Probably it's not going to happen. That's stretching the possibilities, but it could. There you go. So you guys already get it. So that's going to be your assignment number 64 submissions. I'll post the details about that in the Discord in the next few days so you guys can start submitting. I am going to have to raid and run pretty much immediately here because we got to go take care of some business before we go to our friend's birthday party. But we are going to raid out. Let's raid Scorponaut. Let's give Scorponaut a raid, and then we'll call it. We'll see you guys on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern for some Abiotic Factor. We'll be playing Abiotic Factor with Holly. Jasper won't be able to join us because he's flying home at that time, but it'll be me and Holly jumping into some Abiotic Factor, getting some shit done. And it'll be fun. It'll be good. The first stream of 2026, New Year's vibes. Let's raid into Scorpion, who's playing Deadlock, which is that hero shooter from Valve. The person that he's currently playing as does seem to be a man who shoots fire out of his finger like a gun. And I think that's amazing. All right, let's get that raid going. Thank you so much for spending some of your New Year's Eve with me, folks. XX Scorponaut. If you are a subscriber, grab that top message. If you're a follower, grab the bottom message. However you are spending your New Year's Eve this evening, however big, small, calm, exciting, crazy your evening is, please enjoy the new year. New Year's Eve celebrations, whatever they look like. Enjoy the start to your new year. I look forward to getting back into the swing of the schedule and seeing you guys regularly. Getting started with Breath of Fire, getting into some Abiotic Factor shenanigans with Holly on Saturday. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Happy New Year when it comes. Yes, it will come for all of us. It'll come for many of us at different times. Whenever it hits for you, I hope you have an absolute blast. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink plenty of water. Eat plenty of food. Get some exercise. Get some sleep. Do some stuff that makes you happy. Kick off 2026 the best way you can. Make sure you go bring in the energy you want to give yourself for the year tonight. Tomorrow, start a new video game. Start a new book. Start a new TV show. Start something fresh. Start your year off fresh and new. If you're drinking tonight, be safe. If you're not drinking tonight, be safe. Bye, folks. See you soon. Bye.